I should be on. Yeah, I should be on the server now. I did check to make sure I'm streaming to the server and not to my own Twitch channel. Fantastic. Good morning.
All right, everyone. I am here with organMike, and I'm not sure what the audio situation is on the server, so I'm going to unmute my microphone. This is the Bard's Tale Trilogy, the remastered version. This is basically just the coolest tabletop RPG you've ever seen, but speed runned, whatever. And it is an experience. So strap in, hang out. Please consider donating again if you have not. Remember, we are raising money for RIP Medical Debt. And from here, Mike, please take it away.
Hello? Octini, if you're still talking, I can't hear you now. What would a marathon be without technical issues? Okay. All right. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can anyone hear? Okay. All right. If you can hear me, I can hear me. Things are fine. Hello, I'm organMike. There's the organ. I'm Mike. And this is the Bard's Tale Trilogy. I would like to confirm for a moment that I am running from a church. That echo you hear is the building and not my microphone setup. But also, as it is 4 in the morning on a Sunday, and I'm running from a church, I kind of want to get this thing going. Yeah, this is, as Octini said, a bit of a longer run. I'm going to be playing all 3 games in the trilogy, one after the other. You can transfer characters from one to the next, and I can transfer them at full power. So at the end of the first game, I'm going to be moving strong characters into the second game and then into the third. It's a really fun series of games. It's a good time, so let's get it going. Volume 1. Begin. It's going to ask me if I want to overwrite my autosave. Yes, I do. The song I sing will tell the tale of a cold and wintry day, when evil fled and brave men bled, the Dark One came to stay. By the way, I'm going to need names for 5 characters, so if anyone's in chat and wants to put those in there, that's fine. Of castle walls and torchlit halls, and the price men had to pay. And everyone else. Till men of old for blood and gold had rescued Scarabray. There's lots of opportunity for dramatic reading in here. So let's have ourselves one. Volume 1, Tales of the Unknown. The Legend of Scarabray. Long ago in the land of Caith, when magic still prevailed, the evil wizard Mangar the Dark threatened a small but harmonious town called Scarabray. Overnight, all of the town's militiamen disappeared, and Mangar froze the surrounding countryside with a spell of eternal winter, totally isolating it from any possible help. As evil creatures oozed into the sewers to join Mangar's shadow crusade, the future of Scarabray hung in the balance. And who was left to resist? Only a handful of unproven young warriors, some junior magic users, a couple of bards barely old enough to drink, and a few out-of-work rogues. You, meaning me, are the leader of this ragtag group of freedom fighters. Luckily, you have a bard with you to sing your glories. If you survive, for this is the stuff of legends, and thus the story begins. Actually, no, not timer yet. I will get there, don't worry. We've got to create our characters yet. So it gives us some information on what to do. First thing we're going to do is remove the pre-made characters. Delete them permanently. All right. Any with no input for names, we're going to start with a dwarf hunter. I'm looking for 13 intelligence as a minimum. We'll take that character right there. And with no input for names, I'm going to use my traditional Robin. And we're going to immediately remove Robin from the party. And I think we shall take a male hobbit rogue. We're looking now for 18 dexterity. Perfect. 27 hit points is nice too. This will be Rip. Next, we're going to take a dwarf bard. Now we're looking for 17 constitution, but more than 16 hit points. Definitely more than 14. That is great. Fantastic. We're going to take ourselves a gnome conjurer to get 17 intelligence. Oh, Robin will be back. Don't worry. There we go. There's our gnome conjurer. And our gnome magician. Again, looking for 17 intelligence. Or other points than that. It says it's rolling 3 dice. In fact, it's rolling 1 6-sided die for each of those and adding it to a base based on their character's race. We will accept that. That's low spell points, but we'll take it. Okay, if at any point someone wants to change a name, under more options, I can rename a character. Okay, so if someone wants me to rename someone, just make a donation to RIPDebt and let me know in the chat you want to rename someone. I will be passing by the various adventurers guilds through the game, as well as the refugee camp. Anyway, with all that, there is our party to start. I'm going to begin. This game, we can start going, and I can explain as much as I can on the way. I have chat open. If you have questions, feel free to ask me. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Let's roll. All right, first thing we need to do is go to Garth's equipment shop, and we need to buy equipment. Surprising what you would do at an equipment shop. We want everyone to be decked out in their best armor available. So 2, and also we need a flute. Scale armor. Down here we need robes and leather gloves. Robes and leather gloves. And there we go. That is exactly where we should be. And now we're going to have Det sing some Bodder Kilnfest for us. And we're going to go to the bar, and we're going to order a drink. Ginger ale, no one is impressed. And buy a wineskin with 10 services in it. And we're going to equip that immediately. Now, we go over here. Gonna hear that music for a bit. And we grind. So I'm going to grind away at experience here. I'm looking for, levels, right? So we need 900 experience for the spellcasters and 1,000 experience for the others. The reason I choose to grind here is because there's a temple right there where I can heal up. It costs money to do it that way. To save a little bit of money, I go to this temple here, which is called the Thieves' Temple, and in this version of the game, and this version only, the Thieves' Temple will heal the rogue for free. The other thing you'll notice is that after every round of combat, my characters are healing. They're healing 1 hit point every round. That is because of the Bodder Kilnfest that the bard is singing. It heals the party 1 hit point every round. It actually is based on, the amount it heals is based on the bard's level. So it's not equivalent 1-to-1. Det will have to gain several levels. Can I get them before losing anyone? Ow! Yeah, we'll live with that. So you can see I've got a party that can go up to 7 characters. I could have created 7 characters and run with them. The first 4 characters are available to enter into melee combat, to hit and be hit in melee. The back 3 characters are not. So if you have a character in the back 3 rows, they do not have the attack command available, and enemies can't hit them. Directly, anyway. Spells, of course, can still cross that line, as can ranged attacks. So, those little arrows up beside everyone's name tells me that everyone is ready to level up. Here is one spot of save scumming we're going to be doing. We are not going to accept that level. I want as high spell points as I can get, and I want intelligence. Okay, yeah, we'll take it. I need a better hide and shadows skill than that. There we go. We'll take that. And... oh, perfect. That is a good set of first levels, and I didn't have to save scum for long. So, the start of this game requires a fair bit of grind. We need to get the characters... we need to get the characters in shape. They've got a long way to go. Got a long journey ahead of them. Oh. Don't need to lose a character over a single skeleton. Three conjurers. Conjurers are good. So basically, what I'm doing here at the start of every combat round is I'm picking everyone's actions. If you're not familiar with how these sorts of RPGs work, you choose your actions at the start of the round, and then based on dexterity and random chance, it assigns you an order in which they activate. It would have been very similar to see in the Final Fantasy run earlier. Though I didn't see that, I was asleep. So we're going to do this as quick as we can. We'll accept it, I guess. I can get away with the Conjurer losing some experience. The Magician is the important one in this equation right now. So, spellcasters. There are 4 kinds of spellcasters in this game. Yep. We're going to throw a little bit of defense up. No, we're not going to set... Can't let her get too far behind. Him, I think, actually. I'm used to running with a team of female characters. I couldn't... Anyway. 4 kinds of spellcasters. That's where I was at. So, Conjurer, Magician, Sorcerer, and Wizard. Conjurer and Magician you can start as. Conjurers have a lot of practical effects. They make light, they summon monsters, they summon fire to do damage to enemies. Magicians have slightly more in the field of buffs and healing spells and things like that. Spiders hit hard, they're worth a lot of experience. You cannot start as a sorcerer. You need to have at least... That's fine. Rip can go. Okay, so when you're a spellcaster, you have 2 kinds of levels. You have your experience level, and you have your class level, your spell level. You need spell level 3 before you can change class. Spell level 3 comes at experience level 5, just to be as complicated as possible. So we've got another level up. We're going to go claim it. And we are going to save scum this level as well. Yes, we'll take that. And we'll take that. And we'll take that. And I need high hide and shadows. This is the one that's going to stall out on me. Okay. Okay, we'll definitely take that. Okay, and you can see the little stars next to Not and Runs. Spell acquiring. It costs money, but they give us new spells. Now we have 2nd level spells. At 3rd level spells, we can change character classes. We're not going to. We can. We're not going to. Attack. Oops. No. Hide attack. So you can see Rip's status change there to hide for a moment. 8 doors I can't fight. Status effects will appear in place of maximum hit points. So hidden is a status effect for a thief. It means they're not on the front line. That's going to be extremely important. The thief or the rogue can actually hide in the shadows and advance towards the enemies and attack them from behind. And a successful backstab is what we call a critical hit. A critical hit means whatever you're targeting is not alive anymore. So that's a thing we will be using a fair bit. It is actually necessary in the third game. The third game is called The Thief of Fate for a reason. Anyway, back to spellcasters. Sorcerers, you need to change class from conjurer or magician to become a sorcerer. And then you need to have one full class change under your belt, whether it's to sorcerer or no. Whether it's to sorcerer or not, before you can become a wizard. You can go back and forth between conjurer and magician. Once you've left a class, though, you can't return to it. So I think that's about all you need to know. Sorcerers do a lot of illusion spells. They get a lot of summons. They have a lot of group attacks. They have some of the biggest attack spells in the game. We're going to try a little quick fix. Nope, didn't get there in time. Okay. Wizards, meanwhile, have like the big summons. They can summon demons. They can wreck your life. We are going to briefly touch on both classes. Hello, would someone please not live anymore over there? There's too many of you alive. There we go. My magician being pressed into quick healing. We're going to briefly touch on Runs is going to briefly touch on the sorcerer and wizard classes momentarily. Just long enough to get through them, because in the next game we'll need to have levels in those classes to become an archmage. Okay, now we all have a level. I'm not going to take it just yet. I'm going to wait till we have 2. And that means I need 5,000 experience exactly. When I have 2 levels, then I will have a new set of spells for the spellcasters. We'll take that hit, that's fine. The other thing about raising the dead is it's expensive. Much like in real life. And if you want to get your wounds treated at the temple, of course, you should be... You should be able to do so without incurring massive personal debts. We don't all have a place that we can grind on enemies like this to generate revenue. So, in place of that, charities like RIP Medical Debt are a fantastic option to have around until you have some sort of universal health care available to you. I tried to run, by the way, there. It wouldn't let me. Holy water. Trying to run looks like, if you fail to run, it looks just like starting combat. The game does not cost you a round or anything like that if you try to run and it doesn't work, which is nice. 4 thieves. 3 thieves. 1 thief. No thieves. 43, 50. 3 magicians. 44. Run away. 5 orcs. Let's see if I can do this. No. Let's just attack. Yikes. 3 orcs. Arc Fire is a simple attack spell. Quick Fix is a simple healing spell. 1 orc. I'm not sure that was worth it. As far as I can tell, the enemy targeting is random. 46. But they do seem to pick on the weaker foes. I did try to run away from that. 50 feet away, it said. I tried to run, didn't work. It's okay, we're gonna get away with this one. 47. No, can't take barbarians. 8 kobolds we should be able to handle. 7 kobolds. 5, 3, 2, 9. Okay, 100 points. There we go. We are ready to get 2 levels. And so we're going to duck into the Adventurers Guild. We're going to remove RIPDebt. Temporarily. Don't worry, this is not a permanent state of affairs. 8 spell points good, 8 spell points good, and a constitution point very good. 7 points, 8 points, very good. And we will do spell acquiring. This is what's important. War Strike and Star Flare. Those spells are group attack spells. So we're going to come over here. And this little shop right here, that's Roscoe's Energy Emporium. He sells energy. He recovers spell points for spellcasters. So this is where the grinding starts to pick up speed. We're going to cast War Strike and Star Flare. They attack the entire group of enemies. Like so. So I have to watch my spell points. And I have to watch my hit points too. So, here we go. Oops. There we go. 300. That's not that good. Okay, when I need to, I'm going to run down here to the Temple of the Greatest Gods. There's 4 temples in the Grand Plaza. The Temple of Great Gods, the Temple of Greater Gods, the Temple of Greatest Gods, and the Temple of the Mad God. I should actually offer up a bit of a sensitivity warning for people who might be more aware of such things. We do have Tarjan the Mad God as a recurring character in the series, and the game also has a bit of an 80s sensibility to it, because it was originally made in the 80s. There's a condition which we refer to in games now, or probably refer to in games now, as confusion, where a character will randomly start attacking. Friend or foe does not care. We'll try and take 8 barbarians. Didn't get away with it. Let's not take that. A character will randomly start attacking friend or foe. This game does refer to it as insanity, and uses the somewhat touchy 4-letter code down there as NUTS. So, yeah, it's not exactly up to modern sensibilities. But that's fine. It's from the 80s. We can judge it on its time. I hate saying that. But with any luck, you won't actually be seeing that happen. But just in case, figured I should flag it before it becomes a problem. Heal, yeah. Otherwise, conditions... sure, you can join. You can stand in the front and take hits for me, that's fine. So sometimes you run into random enemies who just want someone to hang around with for a while. That's cool. One of the reasons we're grinding right now is to get to the spells where we'll be using to summon those random creatures to take those hits for us. Which is one of the reasons I want to do this. Which is one of the reasons I ditched the other party members, to make this part go faster. We're looking for 95, 91, 90, 93. We're going to take a quick duck away. Heal, yes. Donais Requiem. And, oh, we're 7 experience points away. Any fight will do. Thank you. Go away. Alright, back we go. Only we'll take the blue highway this time. You'll see me quick saving a lot. Quick saving was not an option available to us back on the Commodore. Yeah, we'll take it. Yes, we'll definitely take that. Spell acquiring. Elix Instant Wolf. That's the one we want. Now we're going to come back here, grab the rogue. And we're going to cast up 2 instant wolves to be at the front of the party. We're also going to stop by the Emporium and sell a bunch of stuff we don't need. With the spear, we only have 1 torch. That's unfortunate. Not taking 4 on the hide and shadows. We need as much hide and shadows as I can get to start the run. Okay, quit giving me 4s. Literally the lowest roll I can get there. 6 is not acceptable. 11 is fine. We're going to save scum that, and 8 is fine. Good. All right. Now we're going to go to the Temple of the Mad God. Actually, first we're going to go back and recover my magic points. Then we're going to go to the Temple of the Mad God. And we're going to go into the catacombs under the Temple of the Mad God. Speak to the priest. I know the name of the Mad God. And use that torch. It's okay, we'll have more. Now remember, the first 4 characters are the ones who are on the melee line. So the 2 wolves, the random dwarf we recruited, and Rip are all on the melee line. And Rip, of course, can hide in the shadows and get off the line entirely. And has got a 70% chance to do that. As we fight 45 zombies. Perfect. We use Trap Zap to disarm the trap. We get Mithril Scale. Good. Can you use it? Yes, we can. Good. Just ditch the leather armor. And we will kick out the wolves. And summon 3 more. Now, this is not just an experience grind. This is also an equipment grind. I'm looking for some very specific equipment, if I can find it. Mainly, I'm looking for a bard sword, if I can get it. I'm looking for an attack weapon of some kind. Bards can get other... Oh, I'm out of spell points. Time to go back. Bards can get other instruments. Like, I bought a flute. There was also a harp or a mandolin as an option. Time to get my levels. Nope. Need more than that. But there's also horns and drums. And each one will carry its own sound with it, which is fun. No, that's not high enough. All these low rolls. 5, 4, 7. These low hide and shadow rolls. There's an 11. There's a 4 to go with it. That will be fine. We'll take it. All right. Now we go back, recover our spell points, and go back down again. If I do get an attack instrument, a fire horn, a fire mandolin, something like that, I will go back and get the bard. Because then I don't have to use... my own magic points. I can just use that fire horn up to breathe fire on the enemy. Hide. Anyway, that's why I wanted a good hide and shadow skill. To get Rip off that line. An unidentified item. Rip can identify items. 47% chance. A light wand. That is beautiful. I don't have to worry about that torch anymore. Or that lack of torch. Give me some more wolves. Don't need to fight those werewolves. Hide. Cast. A mace. I've had a few of these runs get very interesting when I couldn't find a source of light. You end up buying a lot of lamps and casting a lot of spells. There are, of course, light spells. I just don't like having to rely on them because there are lots of places in this game that are under anti-magic effects. So you can't actually cast spells while you're in them, and anything created by a spell, but not an item, will fizzle out as soon as you hit an anti-magic square. We'll go claim our levels. We're at a high enough hide and shadows chance we don't really need to grind for those double-digit rolls. Level 5. And we'll run back over to Roscoe. We're going to go in Roscoe's twice, so I don't have to... So, by the end of this game, Runs is going to have gone through all 4 spellcasting classes. Not is instead going to stay in Conjurer, and will stay in Conjurer until the final game. This is all level manipulation, because when you level up, you not only get hit points and spell points if you're a spellcaster, but also a point to a random stat. In the first game, your 5 stats, strength, dexterity, intelligence, luck, and constitution, are limited to 18. In the second game, they're limited to 20. So it's worthwhile waiting to get some levels until the second game. In the third game, they're limited to 30. So it's definitely worthwhile waiting to claim some of those levels later. You don't need to be casting anything, and just use the dragon guard. Alright. Party finds a harp. Not useful, but nice, I guess. How's everyone doing out there in the internet? Is the internet still there? I'm sort of hoping it is. I like the internet. Mithril bracers are nice. Pretty rare to find equipment for spellcasters. Okay, and we are out of spell points, so away we go. Back up. And we got levels to claim. Right now we're looking for level 13. That is at 115,000 magic, or 115,000 experience points. That will give us level 7 for spells. That is the top. That is, oh, that was some nice levels there. Good rolls. Level 7 for spellcasters is the, or spellcaster level 7 is the top level. At which point, not the Conjurer. I'm just going to refer to Not as the Conjurer and Runs as the Magician. At which point, the Conjurer at level 7 will have Apport Arcane, which is a spell which lets us teleport. And in so doing, basically trivialize most of the dungeons for the rest of the game. You can't just teleport anywhere. There are places that are teleport locked. There's a teleport shield around them, so you can't teleport into them. But a lot of places don't have it. You can cut off huge amounts of some dungeons, and we will be, because we're going fast. Mithril sword. All right, you can have that. There we go. We need to resummon wolves. Apport Arcane is, yeah, the top level Conjurer. The Conjurer capstone spell. You don't need to cast anything on this one, just a dragon. The top level Magician spell, there's one spell that's useful only for one situation in this game. It's, oh, a fire horn. There we go. We're going to go back and get the bard after this grind sesh. One spell that's useful, it's called Wizard Wall. It allows us to summon, well, an nearly impenetrable enemy, which we'll be using as cannon fodder, like the wolves. And I've got enough points to do one more. So we'll go and take on these guys. The lights. Mithril axe. But the other one that's going to be extremely important, the other capstone mage spell is Restoration, which will fully heal the party. 100% of the entire party, of their hit points, as well as debt. There we go. And it's a well-charged one, 35. That's good. All right. Yeah, I can deal with that. Yeah. And now we have a horn, so when I play the Traveler's Tune, you get to hear the horn. Purchase, not buy an order, AJ Derail. That's, bards have their own magic points. They can sing a number of songs equal to their level before their voice runs out, their throat goes dry. At which point you have to get them a drink. Once they've had a drink, all is well, they can start singing again. Or in this case, playing the horn. Actually, we're going to change our bard song to the Seeker's Ballad. You get to know the songs after a while, at least the ones you use a lot. Seeker's Ballad gives light. Run away, thank you. So the reason I can see right now is because I have Seeker's Ballad going. Use that fire horn. There we go. And now Rip has got to the point of being a good enough thief to be able to open these chests with a 100% accuracy, and so we don't have to go through that little bit of menuing, which is nice. Hide, use, defend, defend. Leather armor. Hide, use. Rip did not make the hide check, and therefore, rip. Unidentified weapon. I can't identify it right now, because my identifier is not alive. So let's get out of here, and let's raise Rip. Go get some levels for debt. Those are actually some crummy hit points, but hit points are not all that important. Once things get rolling, of course, you don't really need... not Bard. Once things get rolling, you don't need hit points as much anymore. Later on, the concern is not hit points, but getting hit at all, as enemies start throwing down critical hits, which, as I pointed out earlier, just means dead. Or start doing things like turning into stone. Being petrified is a bad time, because not only do you have to be unpetrified, but when you're unpetrified, when you get unpetrified, you're still dead. So it's a two spell process. A cold harp, good, we've got backup. Okay. We're actually doing pretty good on the equipment front, which is nice. Plate armor. That sells nicely, at least. I would still like a bard sword if I can get it. That stuff I said about a bard's limited singing ability, their spell points, becomes irrelevant the minute you have a bard sword. A bard sword just disables that particular feature. Bards can sing as many songs as they want if they're wielding a bard sword. But in the end, if I don't get it, I don't get it. That's why I bought the wine skin. It's not that important. Mithril chain I can put on you. Oh, we didn't identify that unidentified weapon. It's a spear. It's not important. Okay. So the other thing in this game you might have noticed when I went outside last, it's getting dark out there. The game has a day-night cycle. And at night, the fights in town are harder. The review board is closed, as is Garth's shop. It is afternoon, okay. Still got time to get in here. If it switches over to nighttime while I'm in one of these places, they'll kick me out. Yeah, shop is closed at night. I just missed it. If we enter the Adventurers Guild at night, it becomes daytime. Ooh, Cold Harp, 48 shots of it. Good. I changed songs. We're using the Wayland Watch now. The Wayland Watch reduces the damage taken on hits. It will come in handy later. Well, they're all handy, actually. The spells, the Bard songs are actually quite useful. They tend more to be buffs than anything else. But buffs are good. A lot of this game is centered around making sure that you're strong enough to do things. Yeah, I have 20,000 points still to go. There are a couple places further down I can go to grind on enemies. Oh, good. We're getting backup instruments. There are a couple places further down I can go to grind on more powerful enemies. But not all of the recurring enemies, well, recur like this. Not all of the set enemies recur. So I'm playing this on with the modern conveniences of the game. But there is what's called legacy mode, and you can turn things on that make this game much more like the 1980s experience. One of the things is a different experience scaling setup. There's a Lax Lyre. Lax Lyre also does what a Bard Sword does, and means that if the Bard was using it, they would no longer need to worry about running out of songs. So if you turn on the legacy option to have the original experience charts, oh, we're out of wolves. Oops. The experience requirements for levels will double, but all those fights which do not repeat in this version will start to repeat. So you can go and grind off the same, more powerful fights. That's not a good level. Let's take that. Let's take that one again. You can go and grind off the more powerful fights. That's still not a good level. One identify skill. Yeah, we'll take that. We will accept the level for debt. But, so yeah, if I were playing on Legacy mode, I could go and grind on more powerful fights. But I'm not playing on Legacy mode. I'm playing on modern convenience mode. Where are we at? Okay, this should be my last time down here. Because this should give us... Ba-da-da-dum-da-dum-dum-dum. I'd use... Didn't make the hide check. There we go. There's our level. Well, without the thief to stand in front of us, we're just going to take off. So we're now going to have the capstone spells, and we're going to change the magician's class. That's not the right place. This is. Thank you. Regeneration. One of the big ones here, though, Instant Slayer. We were summoning wolves, now we're summoning slayers. Look at that lovely armor class. This is based on early Dungeons & Dragons. A lower armor class is better. So minus 15. So here's the thing with slayers. They're not actually in this game. One of the things that happened is that they synchronized the spells. Here's Apport Arcane. So they synchronized the spells between games. So Slayers specifically went to that spot to fight these guys. Slayers, which appear in later games, have been brought back to this one. As a result, nothing this early has any way to deal with them. I forgot to... When did I save last? When did I save last? Because that's one of the fights that doesn't come back. I forgot to change Run's class. Sorcerer. Yeah. And the point of taking that fight is to get some levels in Sorcerer. So your spellcasters also, you might have noticed, or you might notice, spellcasters will get a lot more level ups than fighters. There we go. And now we're going to go here. We're going to use the minimap Apport Arcane straight to there. Boom. That is a nice feature. We'll let the Slayers do their thing. Unidentified weapon. Identified, please. No, I have to take it to Garth. Alright. And that should be enough experience to get runs up to level 5 Sorcerer, which means... Oh, a little short. Okay, I need to do one more fight. That's fine. We'll just bounce around. Apport Arcane. Boop. And that's that. Okay, that's that. Mithril Helm. Using Apport Arcane like that is actually faster than typing it in. And now, class change runs to Wizard, and we get Repel Dead. Repel Dead is a big one. Because, I mean, we're fighting in the catacombs, where there's a lot of undead. All that being said, the Firehorn is going to be better suited to things like that. Apport Arcane. You might see me put in those four-letter codes. In the Commodore and Apple days, of course, you didn't have this handy list. So instead, what you had to do, and this served as copy protection as well, when you went cast a spell, you had to put in a four-letter code. Ogre figurine is not useful, but that's alright, it will sell. There's a better class of equipment down here as well. Lax Liar. That's this one. We're going to change our song to Traveler's Tune. Oh, stretch out my fingers. Okay, now I'm just finding lax liars all over the place. We need to cast the trap zap through the wall. because there's 99 skeletons here. Yeah, I've got another fire horn and a cold harp I can burn through, so I don't really mind using this one up. Mithril axe. Zombies! Another fire horn, fantastic. Don't actually need all these, because I'm going to want to move up to a better one later. This is a teleport square. We're going to cast a Scry Sight spell, which tells me my location relative to the entry stairs. It also, in this version, puts the minimap back up. After you get teleported or otherwise disoriented, you can lose your map. The minimap is it's a convenience. I can do it without... I have my own maps. I've got my screen here, I've got my computer in front of me with chat, and I've got my tablet on a... this is an anti-magic square, and here's darkness. Boop. And we're going to cast Trap Sap. Through the door, and first boss fight. Spectre. We'll let the Slayers do what they do. And we'll teleport out. Boop. So yeah, Scry Sight tells me where I am relative. We're going to kick out that Withered Slayer. Scry Sight tells me where I am relative to... We're just going to claim my belts here. So a lot of summoning spells for a wizard. Okay, we've got the eye. Now we need to go to Baron Harkon's domain. Baron Harkon lives in the northwest corner of Skarabrae, and apparently is evil, question mark? We don't actually get a whole lot of backstory on these guys. Really? Good to know. Oh, shoot. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. There we go, critical hit. Slayers go away. And there's a temple right here. RIPDebt, not runs. There we are. And we're going in here. This is Baron Harkon's domain. Seeker's Ballad. We're going to cast a phase door, which makes a wall disappear. We get the Crystal Sword. We're going to cast Apport Arcane, +3, other way around, -3, +3 to these stairs. And you see Mr. Angry Skull up here is angry. Mr. Angry Skull has red eyes when there's a curse in the area, so in this case, cannot cast Apport Arcane or Phase Door. He'll have blue eyes. Mr. Angry Skull will have blue eyes when it's there's some sort of blessing in the area, and purple eyes if there's one of each. So there are squares that are actually decent to stand in. I tried to run and it didn't let me. Alright, we'll use the fire horn on the ogre mages. We will cast some Farfo on the fire giants and see if I can push them away from me. And we will Spectre touch that samurai lord and see if I can end it. Okay, it didn't go too badly. Attack the ogre. Defend through. Yeah. Might as well pretend we're committed now. There we go. Mithril dagger, adamant shield. That's nice. Smoke in my eyes is just one of the irritating things that can happen. Yes, I have. I know the answer. And we're here to get this, the silver square. Now we need to Apport Arcane. We need to go +1, -1, +1. A gold statue of a 15-foot tall warrior stands before you. Will you approach it? Yes. The eye levitates from the party and goes to the statue's empty socket. And he says, I hunger. One mad god. Again, we'll let the Slayers do their thing. Thank you. And we are teleported. Okay, this is Kiliaran's Amber Tower. We need to turn left, go west, and take this teleporter into the darkness. And this is a teleporter here. We're going to step off the spinner. We're going to go around this way. And I know the answer to this. We're going to Scry Site. We're in darkness again. I need to go west or east to the wall. Turn around. Uh-oh, I've disoriented myself. So the magic compass shows up there. Shows up right here. Tells me which direction I'm facing. Down to the wall, east to the... And then we will walk through these corridors. I will take a quick save before we go through here. Those green dragons can sometimes get in my way. Okay, now I need to go north 1, west, south 3. West, north 3. West, and then north until I get Silver Triangle. I go south to the wall, east, south 1, west, south 3, west, east 3, south 3, west, north, west, north, west, west, and then south through the door. Okay, now this is going to get tricky. So here is the Crystal Golem. The Crystal Golem can only be killed... Okay, and I'm out of magic points, so... The Crystal Golem can only be killed by the Crystal Sword. Normally I do an item grind there. I'm not going to right now because I'm out of spell points. So the Crystal Golem can only be killed by the Crystal Sword. As such, I need to remove the Slayers, and I need to cast Wizard Wall. And I need to check a couple things, yep. We need to change our Bard's Song to the Wayland's Watch. Hide in the shadows, and we start buffing the Bard. Falcontine's Fury, we start casting, that's healing buffs. Ogre Strength on Det. Defend, Bard Song, Seeker's Ballad. Defend, cast Mithril Might. Yeah, Mithril Might. Okay, now with that wall being killed, Det comes into line to attack. Vorpal Plating on Det. And there's the benefit of buffing. An unidentified offhand. I shouldn't have taken that chance, but I did. Okay, that was actually easier than I had thought. A Pure Shield. That's the piece of equipment for a paladin. We do not have a paladin in the party. Okay, this is the Serpent. And I will show you, if you're in the darkness and you explore it far enough, you will find a clue that says, "Beware the sting at the south end of the serpent's tail." Let's not fight those. I don't need to fight Berserkers and Dwarf Kings. Beware the sting at the south end of the serpent's tail. Here's the sting. You go through this door, and the door disappears. You can't get out. You can sit here and restore yourself for a while. Every time it's making one of those noises, every time it's hitting the party, it's doing 5% of their hit points of damage. So after 20, my party would be dead. Eventually it lets you out. Okay, there's a spinner in the middle of that room. There's a teleporter in the corner of this room, so I've got to go this way around. And here's a teleporter, and we will just walk up. Leave me alone. Walk up this other final winding passage so we can go see Kiliaran. electronics key has been added to the inventory, and then he lets us teleport out. No, I don't want to go back up. We need to come here. We need to claim our levels. Our level. And get level 3, which contains the spell Dispossess, which we will need later. And now Runs is a conjurer. We do not need these wizard walls anymore. We didn't farm the crystal golem for items. So we need to restore our spell points. And I need to resummon my slayers. And we're going to go back over to near the Thief Temple where we were grinding before. There is a tavern there. Down here. You saw me take on the samurai earlier. This tavern is the only place in town that sells wine. And if you order wine, he says, go down to the cellar and pick out a bottle yourself. Alright, fine. This is a big, long, winding dungeon. It's actually the first dungeon you go to, but if I do this and just apport to the stairs, puts us up in the lower corner of Scarborough, where Mangar's Tower is. So here we go. So we're going to, first of all, cast an Apport Arcane, and it is to, where's my number? Say there, 2, 11, and 1. Stairs going up. Now we're in darkness, and I need a magic compass. You don't have magic compass. We walk west to the wall. Turn around, take 2 steps back. Walk north to the wall, 2 steps west. Take 2 steps north with the traps up. And we're going to go this way. 1, 2, 3, double darkness. Turn around. And one reason I need the magic compass is because now I'm on a spinner. And every time I try to turn, it will try and turn me as well. Until finally it points me in the direction I want to go. We'll walk around here. Walk around here. And we'll talk to this fella, the Keymaster. Runs is going to purchase that. The Master Key. Seems like it could be useful. It has multiple uses, as a matter of fact. It will let us through those gates that blocked our way earlier, like into Mangar's Tower and into Killiarn's Tower. Alright. And it also prevents spinners from spinning us. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Turn south. And we solve that puzzle. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6. Turn south. There's the wall. These stairs would not be here if we hadn't answered the questions, or hadn't spoken the words. Here is my final grind for the first game. 50 ghouls. Hide in the shadows. Use the fire horn. Didn't get to the shadows. Great start. That would have gone badly very quickly. Hide in the shadows. Didn't get to the shadows again. Well, unless the fire horn takes them all out. It didn't. There we go. Let the Slayers do their job. What do we got? A Dagstone and War Gloves. So this is where we're finding the best equipment in the game. There's also a trap right behind this door. I have to remember to disarm it every time I come through, or I'm going to lose some people. I don't want to lose some people. Pan's pipes. Not worth keeping for the loss of the thief. I should also remember to re-equip Debt the Bard Sword. Didn't we have a Bard Sword? Had a Broadsword. Where's the Bard Sword? Huh. No. It's not a big deal. Let the Slayers do their work. Dragon figurine, dragon shield. Dragon shield is nice. Go down and back up. This is more an equipment grind, but I am quite happy to accept... Oh, Kiel's Compass is a good one. We need that for the next game. I am quite happy to accept experience as well. I mean, when I say I need that for the next game, it's not entirely true. Like, that one of the things I like about running role-playing games is the fact that I have to adjust things on the fly. Keeps my brain doing brain things. Let the Slayers do their work. Zen Arrow's a second Dragon Shield. Ditch, ditch. Ditch, ditch. So this is Mangar's Crypt. In a lot of these, there's a lot of undead floating around in this place. Spirit Helm, Troll Ring. Troll Ring provides hit point regeneration. It's not especially useful. Seeing as it's one hit point every combat round, or every tick of the game in the outside world. This game has lots of real-time elements. So, Dragon Wand. Yeah. This game has a lot of real-time elements. While I'm wandering out here, the spells are ticking down in real time. The Bard Song is ticking down in real time. If I stand around, eventually I'll get attacked. The game rolls for combat in real time. So I can't just stand here, or eventually I'll just get attacked. I'd use the fire horn. Nope, Rip didn't make it. Darn. Unless something really good comes out of this fight, I'll reload. Stoneblade. Ooh. Yeah, we're gonna reload. Tough to give that up, but we're going to do it anyway. Stoneblade isn't something we're going to be using until the third game, and by then we have other options. Zen Arrows and an unidentified weapon. Maybe I'll get that Stoneblade back. It's the newer one. Ark's Hammer. Nope. I know I talked about a Bard Sword. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I just talked about it and didn't actually get it. That's actually pretty likely. I mean, it's 5 in the morning. It's entirely possible that I'm not in my best mind right now. We're at 38 items. Yeah, come back up. So we should be getting 2 items every time I do one of these fights. Hide, use, fire horn. And we have a pack limit of 40 items. So we're going to go through the items. Don't need a helm, leather gloves, mithril dagger. It won't let me throw away useless items, or it won't let me throw away critical items, which is nice. But it will... Oh yeah, diamond plate. Let's give that to the bard. It will, however, let me sell plot critical items. Which is frustrating. So if I go to Garth's and I'm not careful with what I'm doing, I can accidentally sell a plot critical item. I would then have to buy it back at twice the cost I sold it for. Last shot of the fire horn, and my light will disappear because I no longer have the fire horn. And the song has stopped because I no longer have the fire horn. We'll put the cold harp on, and we will return to skip. Okay. We'll have the soothing sound of the harp. What I'm really looking for here is something called a conjure staff. Death dagger. I mean, stack them. We don't need arrows. We don't need arrows. Wax lyres don't sell that well. I'm also considering how much money I can make from selling this stuff. Money is useful. Travel helm, there's a big one. That will come in handy. So a travel helm casts Apport Arcane when used as an item. The cold heart doesn't seem to be as potent as the... Actually, with that in mind, stay there. Use the dragon shield. That's better. Golem figurine. Figurines summon creatures to the front of the party. They have their uses. Mostly their use, as far as I'm concerned, is that they sell nicely. There we go. We'll use the dragon shield. Seems to be doing a better job. Zen arrows and thieves' darts. So once I'm done here, this is the last grind until the next one. There's a few grinds through this. A lore helm is a good item. Armor for spellcasters is generally in short supply, so when you can get some, it's worthwhile. But I really, really want a conjure staff. A conjure staff halves the cost of my spells. So actually what I really want is multiple conjure staffs. Mournblade, unidentified weapon. I just picked up an unidentified weapon. I wish it would show me which ones. Spectre Mace. I'm also keeping an eye on my magic points. Diamond plate, unidentified gloves. Pour myself some water. Unidentified weapon and a diamond helm. Alright. There's a conjure staff. I'm going to save that immediately. And put it on. So at half the cost, my trap sap spells now cost 1 instead of 2. Ultimately, what I'm looking for is 3 of those. But 1 is plenty. Ark's Eye. Ark's Eye is nice. You can carry that. Thank you. One of the other conveniences that they adopted in place of that's not in legacy mode is the idea that everyone has their we have a collective party equipment. As befits the old RPGs in legacy mode, everyone has to carry their own equipment. Staff of Lore is nice. We'll equip that. And the Diamond Dagger, while not as tremendous as the Death Dagger, does provide some armor class. Not entirely sure why, but it does, and I'm not going to complain. Oops, what that? Okay, Rip got withered there. You can see their status is now old, which means that all their stats are now 1. It's a temporary condition. It can be healed at the temple. Ark's Eye, Keel's Compass. Now you're just duplicating stuff, game. And while I appreciate it, you're just duplicating stuff. Okay, that's probably going to be the end of it. So we're going to have 40 items at this point. Flame flute, perfect. And a spirit drum. For now, we'll put the spirit drum on so you can hear some drumming. We need to cast an Apport Arcane, and it needs to go 4, 2, and -2. And I have missed my spot, obviously. Okay, where am I? Okay, I've missed my spot. It's more like there. Oh, you know what it is? I've got the wrong direction. No, we'll leave it in peace. There we go. Ditch an unidentified arrow. We've got the silver circle. And now we will Apport Arcane the heck out of here. Boop. The soothing sound of the drums. So those gates I passed through back there, not this one, but the gates closest to Mangar's tower are locked. We can't actually go through them. Well, we can go through them to leave. They'll let us out. But won't let us back in. Can't do this yet until... Oh, actually, I can do this yet. They won't let us back in, except that we have the master key, and therefore it will let us back in. RIPDebt runs. So we're going to take one last little stop here by Baron Harkon's domain. We're going to change our bard song temporarily to the Traveler's Tune. And we are going to cast ourselves one Apport Arcane of 5, 12, and +2. Baron Harkon's legions stand before you, recognizing you as intruders. Death to them, they scream. A lot of them. Hide in the shadows. Use the dragon shield on the first group. You can't cast anything, but you can. Force focus on the second. Here we go. This is the only break I got. Defend. Use the dragon shield on C. Cast. Oh, you can't cast anything right now. Force focus on B. Just realized I'm not going to be able to carry any items out of here. There we go. That should take care of that. Dragon Breath on C. And now we just let the Slayers do their work. And it is done. Adamant sword and unidentified weapon. The room is filled with bodies of dead berserkers. More importantly, we get a ton of experience from doing that. We're going to stop by Roscoe's and recover our spell points. And then we're going to go claim our levels and get rid of a bunch of items. And then we will go after Mangar himself. Oh, let's identify. Nothing of significance there. Yeah. I'm also looking at stuff I can hand off to the hunter. We're going to hand off the diamond dagger. We're going to keep that light wand. That is going to be important. I can absolutely sell these silver triangles. They're important. So I don't want to, but I sure can. I want a Keel's compass. I've got a Keel's compass. Don't need two. Yep. Sell that. Dagstone, Dragon Wand, Spectre Maces. Flame Flute we want. Spirit Helm we'll put on. Death Dagger, Dragon Figurine. I could even sell the Onyx Key, and I would not be able to get back into the... would not be able to get back into... would not create, add, Robin. RIPDebt, not Robin. No, Diamond Helm's better, okay. And speaking of that, Flame Flute. And get rid of the Cold Harper, Firehorn, and the Spirit Drum. Okay, cool. Remove Robin and return Runs. And we're going to sell that remaining stuff. The Cold Harp, the Firehorn. I don't need two of those. Don't need the drum. Don't need the Spirit Helm. Alright. flute music again. There's our levels. We do not need to save scum these levels. And that is why these characters end their careers as conjurers. Because they get a bunch of levels. Conjurers have a low threshold for high levels. Okay, now we're gonna go finish the first game. We walk past the stables there, and the main gate to town. If you try and leave, the gate is snowed in because of Mangar's spell of eternal winter. And if you go to the stables, they say, oh, the horses were all eaten by monsters. Here we go. So it's 2 and 11 and plus 1. Alright. We need our compass. Mr. Angry Skull at the top tells us both that there is darkness here and that we can't actually cast Apport Arcane. We go this way. 1, 2, 3. There's a trap in front of us. Yeah. 4. Turn. 1, 2, 3. Run away. Run away. That would be another thing that I would have liked to have got. I'm going to take one last pot shot at these guys. Hide in the shadows. Use that dragon shield up. Travel helm. The second travel helm is not a bad thing. But I was rather hoping that I would get speed boots, which are as useful as they sound. Well, that was dumb.
Oh, there's a trap. How about I walk into it?
Speed boots give you a much increased chance to run away from fights. So we'll take a second shot at these guys, see if they give me speed boots. They're extremely useful. Nope. Okay. So, the Ark's Eye there, you can see the little eye that shows up here. It uses a spell called Sorcerer's Sight. Dragons are asleep. Thank you. It's a store. Sorcerer's Sight tells me of stuff that's happening in the dungeon. So there's traps ahead, there's a spinner ahead. Anti-magic areas will tell me my spells start to waver. There's a fight here. That didn't work. I wanted to get away from them. Especially the Master Ninjas. All is not lost. There we go. We're doing fine. Get teleported up here. This is the weirdest thing ever. All the walls become doors, all the doors become walls. Which is kind of a cool feature. And then we go through here. We need a levitation spell. We do not have an Ali's carpet. That's another thing we do. Go up through the portal. We get teleported here. There's an attack here. Boom. Smoke in my eyes. Now we're going to redo the Seeker's Song. Because I don't like smoke in my eyes. There's a fight here. There's a fight here. Now we're in darkness to the wall. And now there's a trap that possesses one of my characters. That's fine. That is why we went to Wizard level 3 for Dispossess. And good, we're done here. There's a fight here. And then we get teleported again. We come around this corner and we trap zap that. Wall. Okay, if I weren't doing all 3 games, I wouldn't have stopped there to do quite so much item grinding. There's a fight of 4 specters. There's a hallway that hurts us, and since we have the 3 silver things, we can go through there. Straight ahead of us is Mangar, but we're not going to go straight at him. We're instead going to go around the outside. 1, 2, 3, 4, turn north. 1, 2, 3, go around that movement we detected. There's a trap in front of us. We have to take this fight. Well, we don't have to take the fight. I tried not to take the fight. In fact, we're probably going to lose that fight because of the dragons. Okay, the dragons decided to advance instead of killing me. That's fantastic. Thank you. Something special near. What combined the mightiest foes? Well, a specter snare, of course. There's a lot of clues about that, actually, on the way here. The specter snare is a fantastic weapon. We will be making much use of it. We're going to save. We're going to kick out 1 Slayer. And we are going to change our Bard song to the Luclaren. We are going to cast Ibarra's Mystical Coat of Armor. And yeah, we're going to go in. The antechamber of Mangar the Dark, evil archmage of Scarabray. Die, mortals, he screams. And we get this fight. Demon Lords are a problem. We're going to use the Spectre Snare on a Demon Lord. We are going to cast Farfo on the Vampire Lords and try and get them away from me. And we're going to do the same thing to the Demon Lords. I got one with the Spectre Snare. And Mangar summoned another Demon Lord. So Rip is going to keep moving forward. Every time we get a hide in shadows check, Rip moves forward a little bit. We're going to try the Spectre Snare on the close Demon Lord. We are going to kick dead monsters from the party, and we're going to do a restoration spell. Good. Okay, good. Things are actually going pretty good here. Hide in the shadows. Use that Spectre Snare again. Steal his friends. Repel dead on the Vampire Lords. There, we've stolen 3 Demon Lords from him. And he keeps summoning them. Quite often this fight just ends up with me trying desperately to keep the thief alive as the thief slowly stabs the enemy party to death one at a time. Leaping out of the shadows, slashes at Mangar, and critically hits for 6 points of damage, killing him. And in the meantime, Mangar summoned another demon, and that's that. Okay, 1 game down, and it gave me a Conjure Staff. Fantastic. Okay, we're going to take one little turn here. We're going to unequip the Master Key. Got Onyx Key. Before we go to the second game, we're going to sell all our stuff. Dragon Shield instead of that. And yeah, I'm not holding on to anything here that... Oh yeah, I am. I want that Conjure Staff. Thank you. 2 Conjure Staffs is... Well, one is enough. But we're also going to hold on to the Staff of Lore, and otherwise, we're just going to sell... yeah. Not the Light Wand, but the Silver Triangles, which won't come with us. The Master Key, which will not come with us. The Onyx Key, which will not come with us. There. On to the second game, with a full power transfer. The second game is the fastest speed run. We'll do a little dramatic reading here. But the second game is the fastest run. We have to reassemble the broken Destiny Wand, as you can see happening here. And become the Destiny Knight. And defeat Legos Santa. Well, I'll let Ceradon explain. A letter received. Greetings, heroes! My name is Ceradon, a wizard of some fame and little fortune. Every bard in Caith sings of your victory over Mangar and his vile horde in Scarabray. Thus, even though we have never met, I am seeking you out. Our land now faces a danger even greater than Mangar, an evil that could leave it open to invasion and bloody conquest. The Destiny Wand, which has kept us safe for 700 years, has been shattered into 7 fragments by the Archmage Legoth Xanta, and those fragments hidden all across the realm. Until you recover them, reforge the wand, and defeat Legoth Xanta, Kaith is in peril. Save her, I beg you. Now I must hurry, for while I was attempting to glean knowledge of Xanta, he sensed my prying magic, and even now his Lestrade mercenaries approach. I care not for my own safety, but I pray my magic will keep this letter safe until it reaches your hands. May fate smile upon you and me. Here we go. All right, so the first thing we're going to do is clear our party out and add the rogue. The next thing we're going to do is check my inventory. I've got a light wand, a staff of lore. Okay, fantastic. Save, and we're going to go to Garth's. We are going to purchase 2, 3, 4 lamps. And we're going to completely ignore the town of Tangermain. That was the town of Tangermain. Enjoy it. We'll never see it again. We're going to come around here. We need to find the 7 segments of the wand. We're going to go for segment number 6 first. And when I say this is the worst dungeon, it's because it's terrible. Everywhere in here is anti-magic. So I only brought the thief. It's not that one, it's the next one. Because if I don't manage to run away, if I don't manage to get away, then I can hide in the shadows and ignore these fights as much as I can. Unfortunately, I don't have... I don't have a thief dagger. We get teleported. And here's why I wanted Keel's Compass, because it does scry sight and puts my map back up, which makes moving around here a lot faster because I'm not constantly cross-referencing the... I'm not constantly cross-referencing my notes. Though I do have to sometimes, like now, there, that's to remember which door I have to go through, because, I'll say it again, it's like 5:30 in the morning. So, yeah, my brain is not necessarily working on all cylinders at the moment. I'm going to be quick saving a lot, because if I get attacked, then, I could get very quickly killed. Go this way. It's 1, 2, 3. Oh, again, hide in the shadows. Stay in the shadows. Run away. And then it's 1, 2, 3, turn south and through the wall. Now we go the other way. And after the 3rd fight... I didn't get away. We'll go back this way. Some bleached bones there. Oh, fuzz. I keep forgetting it's not plural. We come back here. Oh yeah, creepy noises. Step back on the teleporter. Back this way across. So yeah, casually this dungeon is a nightmare. Especially if you've been relying on your spells to do things like make light. Oops. It's this one. I did that the last time I did this too. Okay, this is the one fight I have to take in here, the Vampire Dragon. Hide in the shadows. Attack. Done. Pan's pipes is nice. Okay, here's our first snare of death. Snare number 6. Mr. Angry Skull tells me death snare number 6. My time is ticking. Sorry, this is a speed run. I should be more alacritous about this. So we're going to get teleported. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. So these are the puzzles where the wand is hidden. And with the map, I know the answers to these puzzles. The game you thrice must commit. Now I'll see you in a bit. He opens up 2 doors. This door here is the one we need to take. Yes, think you got it. So the puzzle was 900 seconds, so 15 minutes. Which seems like a long time, but there's a couple things to remember. When this first... Oh, I want to go the other way, just because it's easier to know where I am. When this first came out, of course, it was on slower machines, which makes a difference. And if you're actually trying to figure it out, like, it gives you enough time to figure... No, that's the wrong one. I nearly had to start the whole puzzle again. You know, it gives you enough time to puzzle through it. There are a couple of them that casually can be quite close. Oh, if I hadn't got rid of the spinner would be in the middle of those... I'm going to go around. It'd be right there in the middle. And so I would be constantly getting turned around. And remember, of course, I can't cast spells in here, which means I would not be able to cast my compass to see which way I was facing. So, open doors 1 and 3. Go over here to door 1. Open doors 2 and 4. Go over here to door 2. So, the game thrice you must commit. And now I'll see you in a bit, right? And then one more time will be 3 times around. Your skill is surprising. 1 segment 6. Now I go for 1 segment 6 first for a couple of reasons. Because usually when I get out of the previous game, I only have the rogue remaining alive, which can, you know, limit my ability to actually do anything else. So, okay, I need to go in here. I need to advance runs and only runs. And change class to Archmage. Archmage is a new class of spellcaster. We need to go over here. And the Archmage is the only person who can reforge the Destiny Wand. We want to come down here. We want to go to the bar. We want to approach the Scarlet Bard and buy magical tunes. Specifically the Spell Song, Sanctuary Score, and Melee March. And we're going to order a drink. Seeker's Ballad. Restore spell points. Roscoe's gone bodiless. It's cool. So here is the tombs. It's our first actual dungeon. This is supposed to be the first. Well, there is a starter dungeon in Tangermain. Hi, Keymaster. The Bard will hold on to that key. And we're going to Apport Arcane 620. Stairs going down. Now I need to make sure I know which way I'm facing. And we will come to the first... So this would be the second dungeon we're doing. Because we don't need to do that first dungeon. The first dungeon exists so that you can get a feel for the game if this is your first one, get an idea of the sort of puzzles they're going to give you. So the first dungeon actually has puzzles which require you... Well, here's snare number 1. Which require you to have empty spaces in your party. So that you know when you come here to snare number 1, we need an empty space in the party. Poison fountain. Let's drink it. This is one of the most complicated ones. Oh yes, we should equip the wand segment. There's a toxic giant here. He's not interested in joining. Give me blood, you scream! Hide in the shadows, cast a... What do we have for... Arc fire out the toxic giant. Death strike, toxic giant. It's done. Alright, we got a torch! Exclamation point. Now we have to go back to the beginning, and runs can use wand segment 6 to heal us all. Very impressive, your way lies clear, but your time will come! And here's how we get out of here. There's wand segment 1. And out we go. So we have to unequip the old warrior, otherwise we can't kick him out of the party. And now we leave here. We go to Fanskar's Castle. That's the next on our list of places to visit. It is actually the next on our list of places to visit. It's number 2. There it is. Don't need to fight that. Take the stairs. So Fanskar's Castle is largely in darkness and anti-magic. Just to irritate you. 1, 2, 3, 4. And silence, in fact. There are silence squares now that just turn off your songs. Just give me an idea of what I'm doing. Oh, we got attacked. Run away. There we go. Teleported. Those are squares that reduce spell points, like take our spell points away. I don't like them. I don't like it when you take my spell points away. I much prefer to have spell points. Nope, that's the wrong one. What we have here is an air of malevolence. If we had any non-player characters in the party, they would be turning on us and attacking us. Intra-party combat is a thing in this game. You can actually attack your own characters. There are reasons to do it. Alright, so here's Fanskar. I think you're in trouble. I respectfully disagree. Spectre Snare, Fanskar. Noink. Spectre Snare. Noink. Oh, we stabbed him. Okay, that works too. Okay, so Fanskar, you can lead the party. And here's our second snare. It's our choice of 3. Let's use the light wand. There we go. Our choice of 3 doors tells us 2 doors lead to death. This is the one that doesn't. One segment 2 has been added to the party. Now, unfortunately, we can't apport Arcane out of here, which is too bad. I didn't get to run away. That's not nice. Bastard. Let's see. All right. Yeah, we're in anti-magic. Can use up one of them lamps. Give me a little idea of where I am. Thank you. Going away. Five, 6, 7. There we go. And we're out of here. Bard Song Eek. Take the stairs. And we're out of there. That's 2 down. 2 out of 7. We'll come over here to this town, Kolos. Actually, that's actually 3 out of 7. But it's number 2 we just got. Now we stop by the Adventurers Guild. We remove Rip and Not. And we travel. This is now our party for the rest of the game. Det and runs. We're going to pause here and heal the party. We need the master key or we can't get through that gate. And this is... Try the crevice. Try the crevice. It's here all week. This is the 7th dungeon. Or the 8th, technically. But yeah, the 7th place we'll find, or where we will find one segment number 7. This is why I want. This is why I want speed boots. So let me get away from these fights. There's a lot of forced encounters. You can see them showing up on the map as the little sword. And yeah, forced encounters if I don't get away from them. I'm quick saving almost as a matter of habit here, yeah. Speed boots would make it almost impossible for me to fail that check. But of course, I mean, this is an RPG speedrun, so I'm deeply under level. It's not actually that bad. We did do a bunch of grinding in the first game, at the end of the first game. So we have equipment that works out. Darn. Almost there. Almost there. The plan is near. Okay, and now we are in a situation where we cannot see. And it is 1, 2, 3, turn south. 1, 2, let's use that arc's eye. 3, 4, 5, 6, turn. And past that, anti. Sometimes I just, like, I stare right at the thing I need to do and then I don't do it. Okay, here there are 4 statues. I look at them and they come to life. So we're going to use the Spectre Snare. Crystal Sword. Use the Spectre Snare. So the Crystal Sword... got killed before he could join us. The Crystal Sword, of course, was a unique item in the last game. Got Grandivolk. An unidentified ring. Look at it. Use that Spectre Snare. Okay, or it gets killed. Alright. Unidentified ring, unidentified arrow. Alright. Now we can get teleported up. Once we kill all 4 statues, we can get teleported upstairs. And then it is to there. It's back this way. There's where I want to fight here. The 7th. There are 7 clues. They all look like that. Not like that specifically. They're also in the guidebook, like the instructions. So here we go. Oh, I'm going to save before I go in. A swirling portal. Snare number 7. This is the longest snare, and is also the one that I have to keep the most alert for. It gives 1,800 seconds. That's half an hour to beat it. Not going to take me that long, I hope. If it takes me that long, then I have done something terribly wrong, which is, you know, not unheard of. Oh, see, like that. Okay, I don't know the answer to this. Sorry, but wrong. Actually, I do know the answer to it, but I need to go here first. So there's a little story it tells you, and then this guy, Zen Master, joins up. Can't save during his death. So...
No!
Is there a way through this? Normally I have an Ellie's carpet. Okay, we're alright. There we go. Use the one segment. Use that lamp. Show me where am I? Okay, why can't I see? Why can't this caused me such problems last time too? Okay, I got teleported. There we are. That's why I can't figure it out. All right. All cool. If you read the story, you get that answer. And then we have this maze to go through. It changes every time we do it. The calm ones are always the ones who shine. Oh, yeah. We need to be wearing the ring. So now we need to go 1, 2, 3 south, 1 west, north, 1, 2, 3, 4 west, not south, north, 1, 2, 3, 4 east, north, west, north, north. We get teleported back to the beginning. We have to do this 7 times. There are 7 runs to do here. But we don't have to go through the darkness, because I know the answer there. So now we need number 2, which is south, south, south. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 west, 2 north, west, north, east, east, south, south, east, east, north, west, north, east, east, north. All those doors change every time we go through this. That's what that clue was there, the 7th. There's ones that say the 1st, the 2nd, the 3rd, the 4th, the 5th, and the 6th as well, and they give the actual way through this. There's west, south, east, south, south, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 1, 2, 3, 4 north, 1, 2, 3 east, 2 south, 3 east, and 2 north. And we're back. 4th run. Number 4. West, south, west, west, north, east, north. The shortest one. Number 5. I'm also kind of curious. I've never actually looked into it, but there's also 7 pieces of the snare of the wand. So I wonder if the paths are related to that in any way. Probably not. 1, 2, 3, south, west, 2 north. West, 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 west. 1 north. 1, 2, 3, 4 east, north. 1, 2, 3, 4 west, north. This is why they give you half an hour for this one too. If you get lost in there, you're feeling your way out manually, you know, doing the follow one wall thing. 1, 2, 3 south, west, 2 north, west, 2 south, 1, 2, 3, 4 west, north, 1, 2, 3 east, north, north, east, north. There's no actual consequences to getting it wrong, but it sucks up your time, something awful. And then the last one, Storm Fists. And of course, you need to know the last name too. 1. No, I need to step south first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2 south, 2 west, 1, 2, 3 north, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 east, And here we go. And that is the answer to that. And there is 1 segment 7. Yeah, we'll get out of here. Rearrange our party. I'm not going to worry about healing D'Artagnan. Now I need to go from Colossus to Thessalonica. Alright. And on the way, I need to stop by a little hut in the middle of nowhere, which I turned too early. There it is. Little hut in the middle of nowhere. Speak to Kazdek. And continue on south to Thessalonica. Thessalonica itself is not interesting, but of course, as with all the other places here, we have a dungeon. This one starts with an Apport Arcane, 1 -1 -1, and we will press button 3. It's an elevator. So this is the bottom of the Maze of Dread. This is where we have to go next. Training Center, Weapons and Stealth, yeah. You can actually, one of the interesting things, see, I wasn't doing anything and it got attacked. And, all right, let's just load. Probably could beat that fairly easily, but I just saved, so. Use that flame flute. Okay, those guys are way too tough. Let's not bother. It's faster to run away. It's faster to run away. I just happen to know there's a trap on the other side of that wall. Troops beware, ahead of the real-time puzzle snare. Proceed at risk. Here we go. Okay, even as you listen to me, your time grows short. Greetings to you, you potential corpses. I love that greeting. So we're going to play the Seeker song, because there's lots of darkness in here. We need this. Though seemingly of little valuable, repetitiveness is definitely endurable, at least up to 5 times. Endurable is the key there. So here we go. We go walking around. If you go into, there's a spot you can go into, you'll find a magic mouth that says, I thirst. Come to this guy, he gives you, the Master Alchemist, gives you the vial. We take that. Around here. And he says, the valuable of rote actions. If you get that wrong, it takes away your vial, and you have to go get another one. If you go there without a vial, it just says, I thirst, and doesn't actually help you in any way. And I have to type in endurable. That's 2. There's another vial. Yeah, there's 1 square there that hurts. Lots of things run in real-time segments, including when damage is processed for damaging squares. It's 3. 4. So I'm not sure why Lagoth Santa, if he broke the wand, decided to put them in these puzzle snares. Like, I don't know what benefit that is to him. And it turns out there's a sage in the bottom, in the corner of the map. It turns out the sage, he'll keep pushing you towards the right spots. He'll tell you where to go when it comes to where the next place is. In each dungeon, there's a clue that says, ask the sage about this. So in the starter dungeon, it says, ask the sage about the tombs. And in the tombs, there's one that says, ask the sage about ask the sage about Fanskar. And in Fanskar's castle, there's a place that says, ask the sage about Dargoth, which is, it's Dargoth's tower that we're about to assault right now. We're going to pause here. We're going to check what those unidentified things are. A Nospen ring! Yes! Yes, a Nospen ring! That's going to save a ton of time in the third game, potentially. A Nospen ring, I don't know if the name itself gives it away, but it prevents spinning on spinners. Okay, we're going to take the stairway. We're going to cast... it is Apport Arcane. Why am I doing that? Apport Arcane 6, 2, and 2. Speak the 3 in sequence. They are Earth, Compassed, Fountain. My portal is now operational. Where's the door? There it is. And we actually need a levitation spell. Not everything has 2 sides. That's because... they tell you that because this dungeon has a maze in it, or this tower has a maze in it, that has plenty of walls that are one-sided, and they close in behind you. And it's annoying. There are some spaces you can get trapped in here, like it will just close in on you, and then you have to get teleported out. 4-3 you see cannot be free. That's a clue for later. Nope. Didn't get away. Let's load. Speed boots would have saved me a lot of this saving and loading. But the game decided not to give me them. That's not where I want to be. I want to be through here. But silence. We'll go 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, and turn here. There's stairs. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. And we'll play the Seeker's Ballad again. And here we have the 10 in sequence to find the death snare. These are, when you saw the clue 3 you see cannot be free, there's number 3, slave. A lot of these are obtuse as heck. Large, early. Number 9, he likes his wine, that's the bard. And 10, of course, cannot be men. They are women. Alright. Here we go. Being teleported. Death snare number 3. A voice is heard laughing. Good. Dagger has been added to the party's inventory. And here. Yep, the room maze leads to salvation. Look at the wall! Wand segment 3. And out we go. back out into the world. We head over to, whoops, Corinth and the final one. And we're almost done the second game. So Oscon's fortress is at the north end of the city. We just head straight up there. If we didn't stop by Kazdek and get the item of Kazdek, we would not be able to go in here. We immediately go -1 and +1. Stairs up. There we go. So what Oscon's fortress has is these. Tripwire! 6 seconds left! If you don't get out of that hallway before the time is up, your party gets killed. Just instantly dead. That's it. I'm going to use that light wand for a sec. This gives me that light. And we're going to walk across this room. There we go. The word is still. And there's another fight here. And we're out of there. And then we go over here. We can actually find, one of the interesting things, we can actually find Oscon and fight him. But it's not necessary to do so. It just gives a hint for the death snare. We're now facing west, so should be able to go straight through here. Oh, and up here. The same thing with the snare in the Maze of Dread. We can actually fight the guy who runs that area. And it's a fight, but we don't have to. Okay. Oh, I didn't get away. Let's use the flame. Let's see if we can get out of this one. Run away. There we go. We're going to cast Mako to make sure I've got... There's a trap right in front of me. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Spinner there. Right here. And here's the next death snare. This is the last one we have to do. Once again, I greet thee, O ye soon to die. Confident. That's not what I wanted to cast. I want to cast a Scry Sight. And also, let's use the one segment and fill up. Put Fanscar back in there. Okay. We're going to say this guy's name is Rock. That's cool. We're going to go around here. Pretty sure this guy's name is Scissor. Any guesses on what the last one's name would be? There's a third one. So yeah, this one is Paper. And out goes Fanscar. And we need to organize them as Rock, Paper, Scissor. And we talk to this guy. And then we go all the way around here. And again, there's several choices. Make the wrong choice and you die. 1 segment 5. And out we go. That is all the wand. We have the complete wand. Now I need to find Roscoe's Energy Emporium. It is vital I do this. Oh, it's nighttime. Hear the wolf howl. Okay, we're also going to kick out rock, paper, and scissor, and we're going to use wand segment number 7, which casts the Brothers Kringle, and summons Kringle Brothers. Now we go back over here to this little temple we passed earlier. Save. Approach the altar. Something strange is happening to Runs. Has become the one of legend, known to all men as the Destiny Knight. The full extent of the powers are as yet unknown, but they appear to be incredible. The scepter has been added to the party inventory, and will be added directly. We're going to be using that. So the Destiny Knight, there's a trick here. The Destiny Knight can't be killed. Which seems like an unfair advantage, and it is. That's the idea. So we need the spell song. So, in we go. Welcome, my friends, to the home of Legothzanta. Your days are now come to an end. Your quest is through, fools! Or your quest is through, fools. Here we go. We're going to see if we can get a Sanctuary song off first. We're going to use the Scepter on the Balder Guards, and we're going to watch as things collapse around us. So the Destiny Knight, whenever an attack would kill the Destiny Knight, instead they lose two spell points. So whenever an attack would kill the Destiny Knight, 2 spell points come off. So this is now a damage race. Can I wipe out all these enemies before my magic points run out? Spoiler, yes I can. So the Scepter, when used, does between 2 and 800 damage to every target in the group. It's roughly the equivalent of the top level, the Capstone Archmage spell Mangar's Mallet, which does 2 to 800 damage to all targets, regardless of group or distance. Right. Use Scepter B. Yes. Right. Use Scepter B. Yes. Good. Ideally, we leave them with 1. Right. Use Scepter D. And now we're going to zap Legothzanta until he's done. One reason I put the spell song on before I came in here, what it does is increase damage, magic damage the party does to enemies who are up close. Now, of course, this doesn't help against Legothzanta, who's 90 feet away and is now dead. But it does help against the Balder Guards. So I'm doing over 1,000 instead of just doing a few hundred. And that's that. Game 2 is down. The king shows up, gives us a little bonus. And now we need to go into the city. We need to sell some stuff. Send arrows. Definitely. We'll hold on to the panpipes. Alright. Begin Volume 3, Thief of Fate, with a full power transfer, please, and thank you. This is it, the last game. Come hear the tale of Skara Brae, a god returned to have his way. Creatures of darkness, spawn of night, the mad one's kin destroyed the site. So yeah, we're going back to Skara Brae, but it's in ruins now. Defenders fell, their bane came true. Garth, Roscoe, Kiliaran too. As doom approached, the helpless fled. It did no good. The streets ran red. So yeah, there's no shops, which is kind of neat. I can't buy or sell things. Survivors few, they sit and mope, with but one final ray of hope. Cross time and space, the legends say, heroes at last, to steal the day. Volume 3, The Thief of Fate. Whew, it's chilly in here. As I lay dying, I leave this record so those who come after will know what horrors that the mad god Tarjan has perpetrated, and so that they will not be lulled into believing that Skara Brae was his sole target. We held a great festival to celebrate the victory over Mangar. Then Mangar's master, the mad god Tarjan, arrived. His shadow ravaged the city, and foul creatures burst forth to assault fair Skara Brae. People ran, but Tarjan's minions left none untouched. Tarjan gloated that Skara Brae was merely one in a series of conquests that would complete his revenge. He laughed when I promised that the legendary Hawkslayer and those who defeated Mangar would return again to triumph. As payment for my threat, he gave a swift thrust of his jeweled sword into my belly. Tarjan must be stopped, for upon this rests the fate of more than Skara Brae, more than Kaith. Failure will mean the extinction of all life, save for the wretched Tarjan and his servile parasites. Pray for success and life renewed. Here we go. So we're in the refugee camp. We are going to finally put Robin into the fight. New order. No, runs. Okay. The first thing we need to do is go to Skara Brae. It's up here. And it's kind of wrecked. We're going to take out all the stuff here. And most of it we're going to throw out. We've got nowhere to sell things anymore. So, yep, we don't need it. We'll keep hold of the wineskin and the youth potion, but we don't need anything else. But it's still important that I clear that out. I'm going to need that space later. The only place, well, that's not the only place. There's the Temple of the Mad God. It's still there. And here is the review board. The old man is still there. We're going to exit. We're going to save scum some levels here. We saved all this experience. None of that was intelligence. Come on. Come on, game. I need some intelligence here. Thank you. Good. That will do, I guess. We'll take it. And we need to acquire some spells. And we will finish the advancement here. There we go. Okay, so that gets us... So the old man tells us that Brilhasti ap Tarj is hiding in the Temple of Tarjan. Teach me a new song. Sir Robin's tune. Safety song. That's kind of fun. But we don't need that. Okay. Assuming that Det still has the Nospin ring. Yes! Yes, that's brilliant. We are going to be playing the safety song. You're going to be hearing the safety song a lot. The safety song is a speedrunner's best friend. What it does... the safety song negates all encounters. The only encounters we will be getting now are those which are storyline encounters. And I can walk right through spinners. So yeah, these fights here, which would normally attack us, they don't. Step up 1, 1, 2, 3, and then straight north from here. Oh, we're going to change our bard song up to the spell song. We're going to cast TA, and we're going to also cast Restoration. Alright, here's our first boss, Brilhasti ap Tarj. Fight bravely, attack A, hide in the shadows. Bravely hide in the shadows, would you? Melee march. Oh no, what am I doing? Use that Spectre Snare. Try and push them away for a moment. Night Lance of A. Here we go. So there's Brilhasti. We got the boss. Attack A. Attack A. No, attack B. The Demon Lord is... No, I'm pretty sure, actually. Melee March. Hide in the shadows. Cast Wayland's Watch. Arc Fire. Death Strike. It's okay, we'll be revived after this game. And the party has killed Brilhasti at Targe. We get zapped back up here. Where's my Archmage? Stone Flesh. Not. Nope. Thank you. Greater Demon. Brilhasti. Robin. RIPDebt not runs. And we're actually going to kick out the Greater Demon and Brilhasti. We don't need them. Okay, now we step in here. He puts all our fighters up to level 35 and gives everyone else level, or that gives the spellcasters 5th level Archmage. And then we need a Chronomancer. The Chronomancer is basically converted from an Archmage, and that is going to be runs. It's going to be our Chronomancer. You lose all your spells doing it. Actually, before I do that, did I save? I don't think I did. That's okay. How good did our intelligence get? I'm going to have to scum that later. Okay, that's fine. Normally, I want that intelligence to go up really high. So we need to go to Arborea. We can actually change our equipment here, I think. Bulldozer figurine is not useful. Okay, we're good. So we need to go to Arborea and get Valerian's Bow and the Arrows of Life. I've got the wrong song on. How did I get attacked? Right, because I don't have the right song. So to get to Arborea, we go to this spot here, and we cast Apport Arborea. Hawkslayer shows up, says, yep. And he actually, since we're traveling through time, he actually gives us a clue for when we meet him later in the game, which is earlier in his timeline. Beneath the waves of the lake, we see a building. Yeah, let's go in there. Cool. We're just going to... Nope, wrong one. Wrong character casting is the problem. We need 1, 3. Through this door, there's the Spring of Water of Life. Where is... What is this? There, we got 3 doses of the Water of Life, and now we Apport Arcane the heck out, and completely ignore a dungeon. That's always fun. So we need to go straight south here, and we need an acorn. We need to go up this tower. We need the Night Spear to deal with Solasa Garnath, which is someone we haven't actually talked about yet, which is cool. Because we haven't heard about him yet. If we go talk to the king will tell us, the king of this area will tell us that we need to defeat Solasa Garnath in order to go into the, in order to be allowed into the acorn size hole. Let's use that acorn, and we have to water it. In order to be allowed into... Can I use phase door here? No, okay. The king will not allow us into the sacred grove to get Valerian stuff until we bring him the head of Solasa Garnath. We can't beat Solasa Garnath without the Night Spear. So again, we have trivialized. Another dungeon. This is the Festering Pit. This is where Solasa Garnath hides. we actually can't get to him without teleporting. So we're going to just teleport right into his face! Attack. Attack. Hide. Use the Spectre Snare. And defend. That didn't work. Cool, Robin got him. Harmonic Gem, Hawkblade, Adamant Shield. We killed Solossa Garnath, Great Flash of Flight, and the Night Spear traps. You could actually grind experience off Solossa Garnath if you want, and equipment for that matter. Up we go. Now we come up here. Take a little detour. Gather some Arafolia leaves. We just need to gather one. Arafolia lets us breathe underwater. There's a later dungeon that we can't trivialize with teleporting that is underwater. Here's the king. Yeah, we want to talk to him. He tells us to go get the stuff. So we got Solossa's head and heart. Use panpipes. Thank you. Panpipes are a chargeless light wand, which is nice. Am I going the right way here? Yeah, I am. Okay, through here. Use Solossa's heart. And use that wineskin to get it beating again. And I always mess this up. What's that? Yeah. And there's Valerian's bow and the arrows of life. And... Oops. And out we go. Can't teleport around this one. Gotta actually do this one. And out we go! We got our Arafolia leaf already. And we go back here, and we cast Reditus Arborea. Hawkslayer decides to stay behind. No, I guess he just likes it there. He's hanging out, having a good time. And we go talk to the old man at the review board. But before we do that, we're going to cast Restoration. We talk to the old man at the review board. And the old man at the review board will give us a bunch of experience. He'll give us the next spells, Apport and Reditus Gelidia, Bring Lanatir, or the Wand of Power on the Sphere of Lanatir. 600,000 experience points, revitalizes the magic users. So now, like I said, I need to scum some of these. Intelligence, good. Intelligence, okay, good. I'm good with that. Levels. Chronomancer gets a bunch of levels. Spell acquiring. Up to Far Death and Luck Chant. Transfers Night Lance and Heal All. Fantastic. So now we go to Cold Peak in the north. To go to Gelidia to find Lanatir and the Sphere and Wand of the Sphere of Lanatir and the Wand of Power. Okay, we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then south. If we walk around here too long, we'll start to freeze to death. Like, it's not an instant kill, it's just damage. Okay, here is one that we absolutely cheese our way through. We're just going to go through the wall here. Between you and the doorway beyond, an opalescent hulking creature with 4 arms and 3 eyes says, it gives us these things. These are hints as to a bunch of spells. And if you cast the right spells, the creature fades away, and there's a passageway going up. Yes, we'll take it. We're going to save, because we're going to, like I said, we're going to trivialize this. We're going to go -2, +3, and we're going to get hurt. We're going to change our song to the spell song. Spell song? Do I want spell song? Yes, I want spell song. Gonna get blown up here. We're going to quickly cast Restoration, and we're going to step into the fight. Here we go. The Grey Wizards. Fight bravely. Attack. Hide in the shadows. Use the Spectre Snare. What do I want against these guys? I want anti-magic. And a luck chant. So we got one. Attack. Hide. Oh, hide in shadows didn't work. That's annoying. Bard Song LeClaren. Cast Restoration. And we'll cast some Godfire. Hide. Use a Spectre Snare. We'll grab another one. We will cast a Restoration, and we will cast a Godfire. Defend. Hide. Use that Flame Flute. Night Lance, and Godfire. Attack. Body Kilnfest. Night Lance, Godfire. Ah, they advance to me. I'll get up to them. There we go. Attack. Hide. 20 songs left. Okay, keep that in mind because I don't have. And here's a Wither Fist. Attack. There we are. 1 down. 2 to go. 1 tower down. We need to upward arcane -1 east. So lift the veil, then counter it. And then phase door, and passageway going up. This is the white tower. Save. Cast it here. Going to travel home. It is 4 and 3. 6 white wizards. Can I make it up? Okay. We're all right. All right, we're good. This is fine. It's not great, but it's fine. Cast Heal All. Cast a Wither Fist. Oh, we're going to deal with Herb, are we? Sanctuary Score. Preclusion, please. Preclusion is supposed to stop summoning spells from happening. Whoop, I don't like that sound. So while I was doing this run the other day for another marathon, it just decided we're going to crash. Okay, cool. That was a good fight. The Black Tower, I need to apport 1 north. So hold on for a sec. We're going to Restoration. We're going to put the Grey Wizards at the front. We're going to put Robin, and then put Debt on runs. I'm going to... Yeah, we're going to leave the party like that. All right. Now we're going to use Debt's Travel Home, which is 1 north. Boom. This is the longest one. Bright Light is a Mage Flame. Thunder is Shock Sphere. Fear, Summon Elemental, and Spellbind. There we go. The wall crumbles to fine powder. We're going to use that Travel Home again, and it is 3 east and 3 up. And here's the fight. Well, this isn't the fight. There's another fight sitting on top of their square. 3 and 3. The Keepers of the Black Tower. Hide. Bard Song LeClaren. This one can get ugly real fast. Because they do that. Robin's been stoned, that's fine. Black Wizards. We are going to stone flesh on Robin, and we're going to fade one of the slayers. So like I said, when you're turned to stone, you're still dead after you get recovered. I did a Luck Laren already. Sanctuary score. Cast a preclusion, please. And another Far Death on the Slayer. Hide. Bard Song. No, just attack. Attack the Slayer. Start going after the big guys. Stun is all foes. Oh, they advanced. How nice of them. Attack. Bard Song, melee march. Night Lance and Godfire. They advanced again. How nice of them. How quite pleasant. Seeker's Ballad. We're going to cast a Heal All to get Robin back up. And Godfire. Attack B. Attack A. Night Lance on Wizards. Wither Fist on the Wizards. There's 3 left. We're up close. Okay. Attack. Cast Heal All. Cast Wither Fist. Defend. There we go. We're out of there. Well, that went much nicer than last time I did this. Reorganize. Well, we need to kick those guys out first. Robin and RIPDebt runs. And we need to cast, or use that Travel Helm. We go -1, -6. Black Lens, Crystal Lens, Smoky Lens. And we get a passage that opens up. I should switch back to the safety song. So we're done the fights. We just need to go find the oh yeah, I got the no spin ring. That was a huge find. Smoke my eyes. Here lies Lanatyr, last guardian of all magics. Only in the name of his blood you may enter. I will say Cal. That's his partner. And down here we find the Wand of Power and the Sphere of Lanatyr. Zap ourselves out. Twice. And we're back on the surface of Jalidia. Mission accomplished! And we cast Reditus Jalidia. And walk back to Scarabre. Windy, windy Scarabre. Okay, again, I need some intelligence on Robin, which seems odd, but I have my reasons. So we need now to go to Lucentia. Nope. Yep. Oh, definitely accepting that. Good. Yeah, it's all right. Okay. Now we need to go to Lucencia, which is over here. Check my item list to make sure I'm not carrying anything I don't need. The Night Spear, Hawkblade I can ditch. Flame Knife. Yeah, I'll get rid of the Flame Knife. Or gloves are not necessary. And we will leave behind the Night Spear. Lucencia, this way. At Port Lucencia. Okay, this is another area like the first, like Arborea. So there's a town here. There's a bunch of places where we can find roses. And there's a Violet Mountain. Where we are going to trivialize this particular dungeon. -6 and +1. Smoke in my eyes. Det is definitely carrying. Okay, so lunchtime. The Rainbow Dragon. We're gonna fight, defend, hide. Let's use that Spectre Snare. Done. Crystal Key, which is what we need here, and the dragon body of the dragon is surrounded with a pool of shimmering blood. Funny how the dragon isn't actually dead. So we're going to collect some of the dragon blood, and we're going to get out of here. I mean, the dragon will be dead soon enough, so I guess, you know. Got a blue rose. Gonna come down here. Gonna get a red rose. Do I need... yeah, I need to do this first. This is Cyanus' tower. This is a really unfortunate place to be. I do not like this dungeon. Nope, debt. We actually have to walk through it. It's entirely shielded by teleport locks, which is obnoxious, of course. We'll pause here for a second to recover some hit points. Walk through the darkness. Cover some spell points for a second while I look at my map. Smoke my eyes, get hurt. Anti-magic. And here we're going to get attacked by our own Rainbow Dragon. Dissension in the ranks. Party attack, the Rainbow Dragon. So this was a malefic air. Death Strike on the Rainbow Dragon. Far Death on the Rainbow Dragon. Just need to get rid of it. That's all. I'm going to keep him around. Otherwise, I would have kicked him immediately if I wasn't going to keep him around. Up the stairs. Use those panpipes. Sometimes I just go faster when I can see where I'm going. So we get the if you pay attention, you find out Illyria is already dead. We're here to find Illyria's. We're here to find the belt of Illyria and the crown of truth. So we find out Illyria is already dead, and Cyanus, her partner, is here mourning her terribly. If you let him sit there, eventually he'll attack you. If you cast a healing spell that cures insanity, he gets up, gets better. it's way faster to cure them. Unfortunately, we still have to walk out of here. Okay, why am I being blocked? Because I got off the sticky spot, that's why. Was I facing the wrong way? I don't know. I got off the sticky spot. Oh yeah, right. I like just being able to walk by that spinner. That's so nice. And we're out of here. Okay. Now we need to go over here. Get the next rose. Yellow rose. And this rose bush doesn't have any roses. Fortunately, I have some dragon blood. We get a rainbow rose. We go up here to Celaria Brie. Because here, we can buy a new song. Kiel's Overture. Kiel's Overture gives the bard something to do in combat. When used in combat, it casts a foe-destroying trebuchet spell. Divine Intervention is another good one. We can buy it as a spell for my 2 casters. Kiel's Overture summons a compass when it's... So here's Illyria's tomb, yeah. So Kiel's Overture gives us a compass outside of combat, and in combat... well, like I said, it... I'm gonna have to take a fight here. Good. In combat, it does an all attack, which will be very handy when we have to do our last grind. Yeah, there's another grind. A large black crystal blocking the way north. Here's why we need a bard. Magic triangle breaks the crystal. If you don't have a bard, you can't get through that. And we can go upstairs. Okay. Then we need to go this way. I want the Flower of Truth. The Flower of Truth is the white rose. I want the Flower of Valor. That's the blue rose. If you give her the wrong rose, she takes it and doesn't get out of your way. Oh, yeah. You know, I really, I've got Ark's Eye. I should just use it. See, she pushes you back. The Flower of Kinship is red. Yeah, so if you give her the wrong one, she'll take it, but she doesn't get out of your way. The Flower of Nature, that's the yellow rose. And now we're going to... The last one, we need to give her the Rainbow Rose, the Flower of Illyria. And we get what we're looking for, the Crown of Truth and the Belt of Illyria. And we are going to cast the Safety Spell, which takes us back to the refugee camp. How many songs I got left? 5. Okay. Then we're going to stop by over here, the bar. Det is going to order a ginger ale. Oh, that's right. I don't have any money. Then we're just going to use that wineskin. Ooh. So the safety song takes away all your cash. Gets you out of any tricky spots. The very fast way home, but you lose all your money. So next place we have to go is Kinestia, where we're going to meet Pharaoh Fist. Get the Hammer of Wrath and Pharaoh Fist's helm. Yes. Yes! Thank you. Okay. Spell acquiring. Mangar's Mallet. Oh, I don't have money. That's fine. I don't actually need those. Not yet. I'll want them later, but I don't actually need them now. I only just, and when I say just, I mean like yesterday, routed in the idea of using the safety song. We don't need the fire horn. Don't actually need the light wand, so we're going to ditch it. We got Pan's Pipes. Thieves' Darts, get rid of them. Leave behind. We can't get rid of things like the Crystal Key or the Magic Triangle. It won't let us drop them. So we've got this place to store them where we can keep them. Okay, we need to go all the way south to the Dwarven Mines. Right there. And we're going to go to Kinestia. And we're going to absolutely trivialize this one. We need to go 11 east. Boom. Yep, take the passage. We're going to use those types so I can see what I'm doing. Use the travel helm. 3 north. Got the right key. 3 south. Yep, take the passage. Smoke in my eyes. Travel helm. 4 6. It's a passageway. Travel helm. It is 8 and -1. The left key. It's the travel helm. And this one's then -1 and 1. Boom. Travel helm. We go 6 and -4. To the workshop. And since I've got the no-spin ring, I don't need to worry about these things. I can just use the key. Left key 15 times. Right key 18 times. You can actually meet Pharaoh Fist. He's in here. He gives you the clues for how to get through a lot of the things. For how to get through his door there. Phase door. Phase door. An open portal. You see a viscous, bubbling liquid the color of pine pitch. The thick amber liquid soaks through your clothing and chills your flesh. You fight against a smothering sensation as it seals your nostrils off and blink as the fluid stings your eyes. Here's the airfolia leaf. We can breathe underwater. That's why we got it. And we're going to phase door through the wall. We can't teleport, but we can phase door through walls here. And now we can swim up to the new area. The new area is where we will find the Ermac. Seated on the scrap metal throne, you see Ermac. Iron features seem to move like flesh. His expression is one of sorrow. Is this how it must end, in violence, or can we work out an accommodation? No, we'll accommodate. Pharaoh Fist created me despite the gods' pact barring further creation, and through this heinous act helped free the Dark One. I have done no evil except to live, and in turn have created others of my kind to protect me, so I will not be alone. The items you seek are in my inner sanctum. I have no need of them. They are yours to take. And I have discovered a type of magic I will share with you. That is what we are here for. Well, that and, you know, the items that continue us along. Ermac stands before a strange magic machine. This machine will instill into a warrior, bard, paladin, hunter, or monk the ability to use magic. The more you will be more than a warrior, you'll be a geomancer. You'll lose some of your fighter abilities and skills, but the magic you possess will more than make up for the loss. Robin! Boom! All right, now, safety. That saves us from having to make our way back out. And we go to Scarabre. And we are not going to immediately go back to drop off the stuff. We are instead going to go grind in Unterbrai. Speak to the priest, chaos. Oops. It's doomed. Use those panpipes so I can see that. So there's a bunch of enemies here. But I have, I have a song, Kiel's Overture, which does an all attack on these little guys. So what I'm here to do is grind experience. For Robin, mainly. Oh, I can feel myself getting tired. We'll get through this. Kato's Bracer, perfect. Kato's Bracer goes on the dragon. Now I can revive the dragon with no trouble. Kato's Bracer is one of those items I was looking for. It keeps the summoned monsters and other creatures from being from going rogue on you. Magic he just does there. Boom. Defend, hide. Ring of Power. Oh yes, cast Robin Earth Song. Boom. Oh, I can't. It's an anti-magic spot. I did. Hide. And hide. So this is the last grind we'll be needing to do. I need to get I need to get 700,000 experience on Robin. Which usually takes 2 or 3 trips through here. Earth Song. No, don't summon more creatures and give me more experience. Diamond Shield cast. Not air armor. Cast Trap Sap. Ali's Carpet. Finally found an Ali's Carpet. Oh yeah, I have to look at equipment. Oh, that's good. There goes I. Don't need the boomerangs. Diamond seems better than adamant. What I really want... Got a couple of unidentified things there. What I really want is... Plate. Don't need that. Ditch, ditch. I want another Conjure Staff, which I can find here, actually. Because Robin does not have a lot of magic points, you might notice. Another Kato's Bracer, thank you. I don't need it, but... And that's why I have the dragon around, because the dragon will occasionally cast Restoration and do things like cure Robin's poison. How's everyone doing? Are we all as exhausted as I am? That's cool. Now we zip ourselves out of here. And do it again. I don't know how that survived, but here we go. Trick Brick. Trick Brick is fun to say. It's not particularly useful as an item, but it's fun to say. Hide. Unidentified item. Defend, hide. Sorcerer Staff. There's another Nospin Ring. Oh, it's after 7. A Molten Mandolin and another Conjure Staff. Yes! How many of those have got left? 6 left. Okay. Drums of Death. Good. Let us equip that Conjure Staff. Thank you. This carpet can go to you, I think. You don't need the Deadly Ring. No, we don't need the Deadly Ring. Power, throws hammer, Trick Brick, get rid of Troll Ring, get rid of unidentified item. Let's find out what that is. We don't need the Deadly Ring. Don't need the Diamond Dagger. Unidentified item, what is it? Harmonic Gem. Good. Harmonic Gems instantly refill a spellcaster's spell points. Pure Blade we do not need. Molten Mandolin, Master Wad we don't need. Hold on to the Molten Mandolin. Drums of Death. Let's switch to the Drums of Death. Actually, let's switch to the Molten Mandolin. Defend, hide. One song left. Oh yeah, there's a trap there. And Det, use that wineskin. Boop. And hide. And all my songs should be back. 44. Yep. 1 for every level. Defend, hide. How y'all doing? I'm having fun. I'm having fun. I'm definitely having a good time. Another no-spin ring. Not a bard sword or a song axe in sight, but multiple no-spin rings. I don't need multiple no-spin rings. Death Stars are not necessary. I don't actually have a hunter to use them. Robin got olded. It's okay, I've got a youth potion. Attack the magic eaters, hide in the shadows. Brothers figurine and a ring of power. Alright, let's go through our equipment. We don't need... Well, we'll hold on to a second Kato's bracer just in case. Brothers figurine, Death Stars. Drums of Death we'll hold on to. Flame flute, Hammer of Wrath is an important item. Herb figurine. Don't need the extra no-spin rings. Or the ring of power. Yeah, we're good. Robin is at 500,000. 500,000 less 7, according to that. Okay, Robin, since we got it, we'll use Earth Ward. Trap zaps the entire level, which is kind of cool. Defend, hide, Bard Song, defend. Staff of Lore is nice. Defend, hide. Staff of Lore casts Restoration, so it fully heals the party and cures confusion and poison. And I don't have enough money yet, but that's fine. I should by the time Robin's got enough experience. Yes, please, summon more. Summon more of yourself, that's fine. There's a song axe, good. Song axe is the same thing as a bard sword. It means that a bard does not use up their songs when they sing. We'll be equipping it. Don't worry. Robin's getting beat up. Youth potion. Oh, that's why, because Robin's good. Unidentified weapon. Oh, back up. Attack A, please. Hide. I would really appreciate it if I could find a stone blade. Or a thief knight. Well, a thief knight would be nice, but it's not necessary. Let's cast some restoration. Thank you. Okay, I've got my money up now. There's a flame horn, that's nice. That's not a fire horn, that's a flame horn. It's different and better. Oh, I sang the wrong song. Bard bow, not useful. 31 items. Let's finish off the run here. And I think Robin should have enough experience or be very close to it. Plates. Check. Yep, we're good. 700,000 is the number. 700,000 is the number because the actual number we need is 1.9 million, but we're also going to be picking up some experience from the old man when we go and turn in quests. So, unidentified weapon, let's see what that is. Hopefully, 99% chance. Adamant sword, not useful. Comparatively. Bard bow we can get rid of. Anger's eye. What's our Anger's eye? It's Ark's eye. Oh, Anger's eye is a big one. That's right. All right. Let's get the heck out of here. That is the last grind done. Okay. Oh, we're going to cast Restoration before we go in there. Okay, we need to go talk to Skadu and get the Helm of Justice and Skadu's cloak. Okay, Robin, here we go. Big points, big points. Intelligence. There's another intelligence. Okay, that's fine. And spell acquiring, we're just going to get Fatal Fist and Shadow Shield. We're not going to buy top level spells for naught. Oh, I need to buy Robin's spells. Good. And I need 160,000 for the next. So we're good. That's why I didn't buy spells for naught, because I need 160,000 in Tenebrosia to go and find Skadu and his cloak. Not take, leave items. The right key and left key we do not need. We'll hold on to Kato's Bracer. Yeah, that's it. Okay. So, Tenebrosia. Over here, Shadow Rock. Apport Tenebrosia. So we wind up in nowhere, and we go to Black Scar, the town. It reeks of evil, apparently. Oh, let's put our safety song on. I need to go up there. Where am I going? Oh my goodness. Here is what we want. We want to buy a new spell. Götterdämmerung. So, to give you an idea, the capstone spell for an Archmage is called Mangar's Mallet. We'll buy the Minstrel Shield while we're here. The capstone spell for an Archmage is called Mangar's Mallet. It deals 200 to 800 damage to all targets. The capstone spell for a Chronomancer is called Fatal Fist. Same thing with the capstone for a Geomancer, it's Jolt Bolt. They do 400 to 600 damage to all targets. Götterdämmerung does 2,000 to all targets. Huge tar pit. So we're going to start this huge tar pit, first of all, by giving myself some full light. Secondly, by casting Earth Ward, which trap zaps the entire floor. There go the traps. And then we're just going to go through this. And that's where I want to be. In the middle of this little building, you see a small fountain jetting viscous black tar. Well, why don't we collect some of that? No, we can't. We collect some molten tar. And we just go back the way we came. You can go through a huge winding path all the way around it, or you can just... If we can't teleport, we'll trivialize it in other ways. Now we come down here to the Quiet Grove, the copse, and we're going to use that tar. Nope, let's just make this easy. Equip it, please. So we're just going to use it to set some trees on fire. It's cool. And they're gone now. The shadow door has been added to the party inventory. And we just walk right back out, because I burned my way through the trees. And we go straight across here to the Shadow Canyon. There's my alarm telling me I need to wake up. I need to wake up. We are going to cast ourselves an Apport Arcane. We need to go minus 12 and plus 8. And we're going to cast an Earth Ward. Get rid of the traps. And the Shadow Lock has been added to the party inventory. So we have a lock and a door. Now we go to the middle of nowhere. Right there. You seem to be in the middle of nowhere. We use the shadow door. We put it on the ground. There's a door there. It doesn't seem to be a way to open it. Well, you put the lock on it. The door springs open. Yeah, we're going to jump in. Of course we're going to jump in. What else did we do? We're going to cast an Apport Arcane. Because of course we are. What else are we going to do? It's 9, 6, and minus 1. And look, we've just trivialized another dungeon. So here is where we find Skiadu. We are going to... Yeah, mapping or pressed. Doesn't matter. We are going to switch over to Minstrel Shield. And save again, and cast Shadow Shield. And in we go. A powerful figure. You notice almost immediately it's easier to see him by not looking at him. I know what you've come for, but I cannot surrender to you. Hey, Skiadu. How's it doing? He's not going to advance on me. So we're going to go Laclaren. We're going to go an anti-magic. No, we're going to do a preclusion. And we're going to do a luck chant. Hide. Bard Song, Seeker's Ballad. Cast anti-magic now. And we're going to do... Divine Intervention's a big one. We'll do that. Okay, Skiadu pushed us back. That's fine. Ranged attack. Actually, we don't need to do that. Melee march. Defend, hide, defend. Defend, hide, defend. Defend, hide, defend. So we're moving the rogue up the line. Defend, attack. Done. Critical hits. Dab you, Tarjan. Falls unconscious. Then he dies. We get his cloak and the Helm of Justice. Too bad Skiadu wasn't wearing it when you ruined his day. Why did he ally himself with the Dark One, someone asks. And I have it in my notes. Here we do not use the safety spell. So we're going to go out. I need to cast a levitation spell. Actually, no, I need to use Ali's Carpet. There we go. Why use my magic when I don't have to? Reditus Tenebrosia. Cool. Which way am I facing? There we go. Bard Song back to safety, please. Right, we can't use the safety song there because I need money because I need to buy spells. Not Skiadu, the Dark One is utterly mad. Where is Shield and the Strife Spirit? The circle is almost joined. I may actually have to do a little more grind. Didn't realize how much money would be needed. Anyway, that's okay. We'll see if we do or not. Level 13, so Robin can get those top-level spells. I don't have the money for it, but we can. Okay, so we're going to Apport Tarmitia. Tarmitia is 8 interconnected maps of famous war areas. So here's Berlin, 1945. We are not going to put up with this because I know my way through here. we're going to use the travel helm. We go 4 and 7, and then we answer this guy's question. Use the travel helm, and it is -8 and +9. And we go through that door. Through that door to the south. Fate awaits you. Minstrel shield. You've come for my shield? Earn it. Here's Wera. Alright, we will. Defend. Hide. Bard Song, Melee March. Cast Preclusion. Cast Luck. Defend, Hide. Bard Song, Lochlaren. Cast Anti-Magic. And defend. Defend, Hide. Give me a Botter Kilnfest. Oh, we missed a hide. Darn. Cast Death Strike on that Earth Elemental. Whereas decided to start advancing. Oops. Hide. Hide. And we're there. That critical hit, man. Holy sword. And Wera sits up in a pool of his own blood. That's the best fight I've had since I battled Hawkslayer and gave him Strife Spear. You didn't think mere mortals could kill me? Here, my shield is yours. You'll find it in the next room. A wild screeching sound fills the room and black shapes manifest all around you. Uh-oh, is all Wera can say as you see 6 black slayers. These guys can be a problem. Sandstorm, we'll push them back. Bard Song, Melee March. And we will start throwing some Gotterdammerung at them. And that's why they're a problem. Nuke. There we go. A Willow Flute. I don't know what that does. The horde of Slayers doesn't seem really interested in attacking the party. They disappear as fast as they appeared, leaving only the dead behind. And then there's Wera's twisted form. It takes a god to kill a god. And there's his shield. Strife Spear slaves in Hawkslayer's capable hands. Time to return to the old man and inform him of Wera's passing. Let's get my order back in shape here. RIPDebt runs. It's -1 and 1. And then there's a teleporter where we landed. Takes us back here. And yeah, I am going to have to go and do a little more grinding. I didn't realize how much money I would need. But that's okay. We're also going to have to go to... so I need 30,000, 50,000 gold. I just have to remember that for future runs. Of course there's a magic eater there. Got a holy hand grenade. Stoneblade would be lovely. Unidentified ring. Could be a breath ring. Gem is good. I'm keeping just a close eye on my money. Right. Once that money hits 50,000, we're done. Magic heaters are a pain. $50,000. This should do it. Yep. Okay. Let's get out of here. Nope, don't need to talk to you. Bard song back to safety. Okay, let's go see the old man at the review board. Oh, he's dead. He's been slain by the Mad One. The requested Hawkslayer has already ventured into Malifia. So we have to go catch up to Hawkslayer. The old review board lies alone and empty. The old man has taken all the stuff that we gathered up for him, and he's put it in the storage space. So we go there, we go and collect it all. Take items. Doesn't matter who. We don't need those. Valerian's Bow, Arrows of Life, Wand of Power, Sphere of Planeteer, Crown of Truth, Belt of Valyria, and I'm out of space. Okay. Ditch those. Ditch that. Ditch that. Let's go. Ditch those. Iron plate. Another no-spin ring. You know, I can never find them. In this game, I found 3. That's an unbelievable number. Okay, now we need to equip a lot of this stuff. Geomancer gets the Sphere of Planeteer. The Crown of Truth and Wears Shield. Crown of Truth and Wears Shield, and Rip will get Helm of Justice, Skiadu's Cloak, the Valerian's Bow and the Arrows of Life, which he's already got. The Bard can take the Belt of Valyria, and the Wand of Power, and I think that's it. Grappa's Helm, the Hammer of Wrath, we don't have anyone to equip to. Okay, now we need to make a quick detour back to Tenebrosia. And to Black Scar. Whew, we're coming up on the end. All that's left is Malifia. And Malifia, Malifia is a 3-floor dungeon. It is 22 by 22 by 3. Advancement. Might as well advance. Get those spell points. Good. And what we have to do in Malifia is find the 6 gods that Tarjan has captive and release them. Sounds simple. That's why we need their stuff. It's their stuff that releases them. So we come down here to the Sulphur Springs in the bottom corner of the map. And we cast Apport Malifia. Alright, the first thing we find here is Hawkslayer. We get the Strife Spear. And that becomes some equipment. And we will be putting the Conjure Staff back on. So we're going to spend a second here while I catch my bearings, drink my water. Because it's been a long run. All right, here we go. Get teleported, and we're down there now. We'll go up through here. We're now there. And we need to go up this way. Up through here. If it weren't for the safety song, we would be facing a ton of encounters in here. And down here. We've lost our light, but that's okay. The walls glow. This place is so evil that the walls just glow. And here is Valerian. And so we use Valerian's bow. The statue fades nothing. He cannot be defeated by what he can see. They give us clues for how to beat Tarjan. Darkness. There's a spinner ahead. Fortunately, I don't need to carry about spinners. Actually retracing our steps over where we came before. Up here. We lose our song there, but we're going to put it back on. We're coming up to the end. Oops. We're going to lose our song in the same square we get attacked, so... And we portal down. That puts us there. And... Lanatir. So we use... Oops. That's not what I wanted to do. We use the Sphere of Lanatir. Who's got the sphere? You do. There it is. Go to oppose usurpers, usurpers. We're going the other way here. So before I started speedrunning this, I actually played this game casually, and I explored every inch of this dungeon. It is, as I said, monstrous. Here's Illyria. Use her belt. Legions, horrid and vast. Yeah, those are going to be a problem. I don't like legions. There's the stairs going up. And this is where we get teleported again. We're now down there, and I need to follow a different line this time. Here's Skiadu. And this is the clue for how to beat the game. Hold his allies at bay. Once I figured out what that means, and I will show you what that means when I get to the final fight. Once I figured out what that means, all of a sudden the last fight became a lot more reliably beatable. Down here. I did it again. It's in there. And here's Pharaoh Fist. We use his helmet. He opens the gates of hell. We gotta go back the way we came. There's no actually. Oh my! Why didn't I go? It's because my. There's Ali's carpet. Okay. I need a compass. Where wound up? Oh, that didn't go far enough. There we are. We get teleported over here. We're back there. Here. Portal above me. I need to go up here. Down here. And down here. And here's Wira, the last of the batch. It can be stolen from the jaws of defeat. The way is open to a new generation. That's what makes this door appear once you've finished all 6 of them. Now we're going to switch over to Minstrel Shield, because we're about to start on the last 4 fights. All right. Det, would you be so kind as to switch over to the Spectre Snare? Thank you. Here we go. Religious ceremony in progress. They will make a perfect sacrifice. The High Priestess, Black Paladins, Rock Demons, and Pit Demons. Okay, here is why we get a Geomancer. Earth Maw on the Black Paladins. It should, well, it can, if it works, will eliminate them entirely. Spectre Snare on the High Priestess. Let's end this. A Divine Intervention. And we're going to cast a Sandstorm, Force of Tarjan. Force of Tarjan, that's what I want. On the Pit Demons. Got the High Priestess. But she killed Robin. Okay, we're going to need to reload, because those Black Paladins sitting on the line would be way too much trouble. It's the wrong song. I heard it. I heard it. It was the wrong song. Cast Earthmaw. Black Paladins. Hide. I didn't switch over. Oh well. That's okay. Luclaren. We will still deal. This is not a bad thing. We can just kill the High Priestess. Yep, I did, in fact. Okay. There's a reason that it costs 50 points. Or 80 points. Art Song, Melee March. Cast. Nuke. Nuke. Done. 1 fight down. Titanium plate. Thank you. You can find the best stuff in the game here. Unfortunately, you can find all the stuff in the game here. Okay, now we'll actually equip before I save this time. Because I definitely want the Spectre Snare for this fight. Robin, switch back to the Conjure Staff. And we are going to use a Harmonic Gem. Harmonic Gem recovers my magic points. All of them. And we've got a few of them, so we're going to use them. Here we go. Second fight. A skeletal figure and his minions. Vortexes are immune to all magic. We're going to Earthmaw the Tarjan Warriors. We are going to melee march. Thank you. We're going to cast Divine Intervention and Earthmaw the Tarjan Warriors. Oh, wait, no, we're not melee marching yet. We're using the Spectre Snare on Redbeard. Then we'll Farfo the Tarjan Warriors, and we'll cast Divine Intervention there. There's Redbeard and his 20,000 hit points. Hi, Rajasu. Yeah, we're right at the end. I don't have a weapon with which... I guess I'll attack. Attack. You got Spectre Snare on. And nuke. Nuke. Attack A, hide, attack A. Cast nuke, cast... You know what, back up. Bard Song Melee March. Cast nuke, cast nuke. Yeah, the vortexes are busily repelling the nuke. It's annoying. They also drain magic, which is why which is why Robin no longer has spell points. Nuke, cast nuke. Okay, good. Now it's just the vortexes. And we're through this one. And we'll fall into stars. Don't want to get attacked in here, so switch back to the safety song. Spend a second here getting my bearings. Cast Earth Ward. Okay, we're coming in on the end. Yeah. That's a little petty trap. Okay, through this wall is Tarjan. We need to use some harmonic gems. Okay. Put Redbeard at the front of the party. We will need to equip a harmonic gem, I think. Yeah. No, you want to keep the Sphere of Lanatir. Staff of Lore is available to me if I need them. Alright, there's 2 fights left. The fight against Larini, which is coming up right now, and the fight against Tarjan, which follows immediately. Here we go. So you think you could defeat me again, the way you tricked me in Baron Harkon's castle so many years ago? Now I'll have my revenge and take what should rightfully be mine. I will possess control over all space and time. Some friends. Here, my pretties, time for target practice. 2 High Priestesses. I beat 1 earlier. 30 Black Slayers. Those guys are the problem. Now I'm going to talk through this a bit, because I want to make sure I get everything right. So the first thing we need is an Earth Maw to get rid of the rock demons, because if they reach the front, we're in trouble. Hide in the shadows. Bard Song. What do I want? I want a Laclaren. I'm going to cast a Divine Intervention, and I'm going to cast a Force of Tarjan on the Black Slayers, which should blow them back. Here we go. Okay. Earthmaw on the rock demons, the earth swallows them up. Good. All right, we're in good shape. The Black Slayers are away from me, which is where I want them. I want them out there. Get them out there. It's fine. Now we're going to throw Petrify at Larini. We're going to attack the High Priestesses. We're going to use a melee march. Heal all. And what am I going to do? I'm going to nuke Gotterdammerung. 1 High Priestess down. I did not petrify Larini. Okay. We're okay. We're going to try it again. Petrify Larini. Going to hide in the shadows. We're going to use, Keel's Overture. We're going to use Farfo. We want those Black Slayers further back. 60 feet. From 60 feet, they can use Fanscar's Night Lance, which hurts. And I don't want them to do it. Had no effect on the ring. Okay. All right, time to switch tactics. Attack, and hide. Now it's just Larini. Defend, hide, defend. Pringle brothers are up. Okay, fine. Attack A, hide, attack A. What should I do? I guess I should just nuke him. Defend, hide, defend. Did it again, okay. Attack A, attack D, Irini. Kills Overture. Nuke. Okay, good. One fight down. Last fight. Ready on time, I guess. Most impressive, you are a hardy lot. Now I'll gleefully send you to the hell I came from and torment your souls for eternity. You will not live to see dawn. 30 more Black Slayers, 30 Rock Demons, 30 Vampire Lords, and Tarjan himself. Again, I'm going to talk through this a bit. Earthmaw on the Rock Demons. Hide in the Shadows. Bard's Song. Okay. I want some protection. I want Spell Song. No, Lochlaren. Bard Song, Lochlaren. Archmage. We need some Preclusion. And we need some Force of Tarjan on the Black Slayers. Here we go. Good. We got the Rock Demons. So when Skadu says hold his foes at bay, it took me a while to realize what he meant was push them away from you. Hide in the Shadows. The only thing that can hit Tarjan is the only thing that can hit Tarjan is a thief attacking from the shadows. We're going to cast Restoration because we're hurting. And we're going to nuke. There go the Vampire Lords. Good. Tarjan is going to keep throwing up Black Slayers. That's what he does. That's basically his every turn. My job is to keep them from hitting me until I can get Rip out far enough to kill Tarjan with a backstab. That's all. I just have to keep them. Just have to keep the Black Slayers at bay. Okay, we're doing okay. That's just fine. Hide. Attack A. Might as well cast a nuke. And give me a Divine Intervention. Thing is, Black Slayers aren't immune to anything, right? They're not... I can just beat them up. Just cast spells at them. So my Preclusion spell helps by keeping his summons down. 80 feet. Oops, no. Hide. Now is time to start buffing. Death Strike. All right. This could be it. Defend, attack, melee march. We got Tarjan. Fight doesn't end until all the Black Slayers are dead. But as soon as the fight ends, that's time. So we're almost there. Almost there. Done. Time. You gather around Tarjan's dead body, carefully avoiding steaming streams of vitriolic blood burning into the stone floor, and reality slowly begins to unravel around you. You look up and discover, where there had only been a dark rock ceiling, a brilliantly lit chimney of stone. You slowly drift upward. Time and space folds in upon itself, and you reach a place made completely and utterly of light. Seated in a growing throne, a man smiles at you. Though he is youthful and handsome, you recognize him instantly as the old man who sent you upon your quest. Beside him stands your friend, Hawkslayer. The enthroned figure pulls out a sword and begins to speak. Welcome, brave heroes! You have succeeded in destroying the threat to all reality. As you know, to do this, you slipped the bonds of time and traveled forbidden routes through that which has forever been. You pressed your struggle forward despite danger and death, and you accomplished that which the gods themselves were unable to do. Rujasu, thank you for the GG. If it is 346, despite all my nonsense, that's actually like a solid 10-minute PB for me, which is great. Considering you could probably knock me over with a feather right now. His praise washes over you like a warm ocean wave, and you feel strength infuse your body. I wish. In doing what you have done, you have proven yourself worthy of nothing less than the ultimate reward. He closes his eyes and raises his hands. The death of the gods tore reality asunder, but you bound it up again. The gods of old are dead, therefore I accept you as my new children. You shall be gods yourselves. Thank you, thank you. Oh, things really went my way that time. His eyes open again and you look upon infinity. At once you see Skara Brae restored to its former beauty. You see beyond it, and the 6 cities of the plains. You see the whole world, and each of its cultures, and you realize all of it is now your domain. Heck with that. All power to all people. Anyway. And so it came to pass that 8 new stars burned in the night sky. The least of these, the companion star, was named Hawkslayer, after a hero of legend. The other 7, together known as the Company of Heroes, are each named for one of the new gods. Each night they can be seen is betokened a good night, and adventurers know these gods smile especially upon them. There is no epic final song, so it just keeps playing the minstrel shield on the death drums. Anyway, that's the game. We're just moving into credits right now. Yeah, an excerpt from the Gospel of the New Gods, Chapter 1, verses 5 to 9. Always feels a little weird reciting that in a church. It's like, if my employers come in and find me saying that, I'm going to lose my job. No, I'm not. I mean, if I had any worries about that, I wouldn't be doing it. So that's that. Yeah, that's it. That's the ending scenes, just credits. But what a wonderful rebuild of the old games. Brian Fargo did a fantastic job on them the first time round, and did a great job on them the second time round. They're very pretty. They're lovely games. Casually, they still retain some of their 80s aesthetic. Casually, which can make them very difficult. It takes a lot of work sometimes to get through them. Original The Bard's Tale team: Michael Cranford, Brian Fargo. So yeah. But that's it. It just circles around. I'm glad I got finished before, church started. But yeah, 3:45. Got a couple things that need, a couple bugs that need ironing out, but my goodness, this one's getting fast on me. Whew. Any questions, concerns? There's a couple things I can show off if you want. There's not much to show, but there's a couple things I can show. If there's time. And if you like the drums, if you like hearing my alarm because I forgot to put my tablet on Do Not Disturb, this would be a really great time to donate to RIP Medical Debt, actually. So I think that's how you do the thing. Aha! I did a thing. Yeah, just to remind people that we are here raising money for RIP Medical Debt and trying to relieve some of the debts that people incur on matters that are no fault of their own. Yeah. So, I don't know about... I'm Canadian, so I don't have to deal with a lot of medical debt. It is still possible up here. You can go into... if you need some particularly expensive, especially pharmacological therapies. Cancer drugs can be very expensive. But I can't imagine. I mean, I'm a musician. I've got some coverage through my partner. But I can't imagine going through what I've gone through. Last year in spring, my family caught COVID. And I have had breathing problems ever since. So I've had lots of visits to my own family doctor and to a respirologist, and had a bunch of testing done. I've had CT scans. I've had a nuclear medical scan. So all of that, you know, I didn't have to pay for out of pocket, but man, if I had to, yikes. And so I can see why, you know, people end up in awful situations through no fault of their own. So, so things that can get shown here. So if we go to the autosave, it puts us back. Here's where Tarjan was. You recognize the site where Tarjan was finally defeated. Now quiet, though still the remnants of Tarjan's beasts wander through this realm of evil. So safety zone. And we'll go back home. Safety zone. So, yeah, we'll go up here. All our stuff should still be here. Yeah. If we go over here, speak to the priest, we say, "Burger, thou hast uttered the most unspeakable word. Prepare to die." Ha, fooled you. Okay, that's actually a reference back. And in order to do this, in order to show that off, I'll go to the main... Oh, let's see. The old man, I believe, is gone. The old man remains gone. Yep. The last elder is gone. And you are alone. So yeah, go to the main menu. Yeah. New game. So that, the most unspeakable word, that's just a reference to what happens when you do that in game 1. We'll just load up the party that got the A-team. No, I don't need help. But if you go over here to the Temple of the Mad God, speak to the priest and say, "Burger, thou hast uttered the most unspeakable word. Prepare to die." And you get this. 99 ancient enemies, 99 Jabberwocks, 99 maze masters, and 99 gimps. And if you beat that, there's an even worse fight afterwards. So let's be very clear. This is not going to go well at all. See? The fight will continue until Sir Grady misses his 56% chance to sneak. There we go. And then what happens when you die? Alas, your party has expired and gone to adventurer heaven. And it takes you back to the guild, to the Guild of Adventurers. Your party's still there. I mean, there's no game over. I could add another character and then walk them to the temple and heal them, and it would be fine. But yeah, that's pretty much it. That is the Bard's Tale. I really have not much else to talk about, so hopefully enjoy the rest of the marathon. I've had a hoot, and I'm looking forward to doing this again, but I'm also looking forward... I have 4 days off after this. I'm going to rest. No worries. I got done early. Yeah. Mm. Yep. Yeah, I did a fill-in. I did the Bard's Tale 2 days ago as a fill-in at Really Really Longathon. So yeah, I'm a little bit done in at this point, and I've got work in like an hour and a half or so. I got to put all this stuff away. All good?